I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, morning, everybody. Morning, Shane. Kiss off. Little troublemaker. Huckleberry. What's up, Matt? So let's see, we got Mitch. Where we go? Kim's cooking. Miss Sherry. Awesome. There you go, Matt. That's old TT1. Usually he'll have it going up in the store. Everybody doing good today? You got me 5x5, right? I'm sure. I got a 5x5. She thinks I'm talking about Huckin. Nope. You're my little troublemaker. Eight by 10. Yeah. Think of a few people that need to be in those. Man, I gotta say, personally, that retiring shit is so overrated. I guess it depends on how you see things. Because I gotta tell you, this whole not being able to do shit and just kind of being so stationary and shit is for the birds, man. This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit. Just screwing around. I guess I could. Here, I'll say morning to y'all. I just figured y'all didn't want to see my ugly mug, so I figured you'd rather see the chickens. Mooseman should be here. Oh, I figure maybe, I don't know, hour and a half or so. He messaged me this morning and was headed out and headed down. Oh, well, you know. But see, you really don't have to retire from your business. You just need to delegate more. That way you don't, because I gotta tell you, man, you know, to be honest, like I've thought about this before, and when I first kind of had this happen, and man, I used to tell the missus, I think that's what does people in. I think that's what slows you down, which then starts the other process. I think as long as you're, and seeing we've grown accustomed to these terms of young and old. Well, the older I get, the slower I get. Well, I mean, is that really a mindset? Is that something you just kind of tell yourself subconsciously because you're going, oh, well, this is the way it is. I'm getting older and it's, or do you just go, no, that needs to be done. Let me do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. The brain is a powerful thing. You don't have to be a watcher, but see, when you delegate, well, then you can kind of go do what you want to do. So you can go on and show up on the job and go ahead and put hands on some stuff and do some stuff. Or you can say, you know what, I'm going fishing today, but then you don't actually have a responsibility lingering on you. It's whatever you decide to do at that level. But if you retire, then you're stepping away. I don't know if that does something to the mind or not, because you say retire, and it's almost like your brain has been subconsciously trained over decades as we all grow up, that means you're stopped working and, oh, I'm going to go do. And I got to say, man, I look around and you wonder how many of these homes get filled up because people just, when you, because I got to say, if it wasn't for y'all, I would be. So see, you got to be active. You got to be engaged. You need a purpose. You need to be able to do stuff. And sometimes I think there's some people, I think I'm one of those. A job is that way. Give me a mission. Give me a mission. Give me a task. Give me something. And then because I feel an accomplishment when I achieve that. So it's satisfying. Oh, okay. There you go. Rescue always like seeing you brighten my day along with chatting friends. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Miss Nancy? Scat Pack. Good day, ma'am. It seek itself out that I'm kind of scrolling up and I was looking at what you were saying. I'm because I there's a mindset, you know, there's a mindset. So it's kind of like when you get bombarded with all this bullshit and then you're like, oh, what the hell? What the hell? No, not what the hell. You got a piece of ground, plant some shit, have some food. This ain't complicated. Don't look at all the foo ha ha. Take care of basics. Food, water, and shelter. Bam. What's up, Dire Prep? Kid Coleman. Morning, sir. See if I missed anybody else. I think I got everybody. I'm trying to keep track this morning. Waiting old Mooseman. Boy, that'll be cool. Figure I'll do it like whenever old Nicky and Jeremy showed up. He gets to rolling down that road. I'll be able to see him and y'all can watch him roll up. Did a load of laundry and cleaned my place at 5:30 this morning. Now I have the rest of the day to self-medicate. Oh my God. Don't say self-medicate. Somehow that reminds me of Gavin Newsom now. He did this little drunk speech and he used that going, we all need time to self-medicate. And I'm thinking, oh, man, ruined my word. I hate it when those people use it. But yeah, buddy, that's how you gotta, that's the way to progress through the day. And by the way, just so everybody knows, I don't think that subscription thing is on. So, there'll be some gray names and they'll see a lot of blue names, but it ain't no biggie. Just, I remember somebody said something about, a sea of blue. It's like remnants of the past. Going to be 70 degrees all week. Look at you. Woot, woot. Suns are coming up. Boy, I tell you what, old BB had a little attitude this morning. I turned around and I actually bowed up on his ass. He took off running to the back, and I thought, okay, man, we're fixing to deal with this. I'm fixing to get you out in the pen, and I'm fixing just to grab his ass and just hold his ass one day. Just sit here and hold him. It's like, nope, you ain't going nowhere. I'm just going to hold you. And if it just didn't. I need to get him some stuff. I can't wait till next week, man. Next week, I'm going to hook them up with some hanging cabbage. Stuff they can do. I feel so bad because I didn't even think about some kind of entertainment shit for them, and I didn't know chickens get bored until now. What's up, Vaughn Eric? Good to see you, brother. Moose should be here. He messaged me, I think it was around 6, and he was headed out. So that should put him here, I don't know, hour and a half maybe from now, thereabouts. The moose on the loose. Hey, Lady Hammer. Morning, ma'am. Man, is this not like an awesome day, huh? I'm telling you. Come on, Lady Hammer. You got one of them days going too, don't you? Look at that beautiful stuff, man. Is that not like... just good stuff. I'm so glad. Now all I got to do is let that pretty sun just dry some of this stuff up. I'll be able to get around pretty good. I germinated some seeds yesterday. I never planted anything until second week of May in the ground. Oh, there you go. Man, I'm so behind. Hey, what's up, Chuck? That almost sounds funny, don't it? Up, Chuck. What's up, Chuck? Let's see. Damn it, Kiss Off. You just gonna go ahead and make me deal with that, aren't you? So Kiss Off said it's sad. A construction foreman a couple of years ago to an old man living in his reclining chair. Just fucking sad. And then there you have a guy that has everything he needs and is just wasting away. Well, we won't list everything that you said because we'll just go ahead and stop there. So now, before you just judge and assume things, you need to find out what's up. There's got to be something. Is he hurting? As he moves? Is he feeling not a purpose? Does he feel kind of unwanted? There's so many things. You have to be part of the solution. There you go. Look at all them skies. Lady Hammer, clear blue sky. Scat Pack, same here. Shoot, yeah. That's because I'm breaking. Well, what do you mean you're breaking? You're not breaking. Man, y'all been in it this long. Okay, you know what? You want some real shit? Here's you some real shit, Kiss Off. And I'm even coming and looking at the screen. So look at that monitor, ma'am. And I'm looking you in your eyes. See? You've been at this 50 plus years. Are you going to tell me that you now are weak and you can't deal with this, even though you've dealt with everything? You have faced life for as long as you have, and now all of a sudden you're throwing in the towel? So are you really pulling the sissy ass card? Is that really your role now? Oh, I don't think I have a backbone anymore. I think I'm just gonna, That's that? That's just how that works? Is that for real? See, that's not how that shit goes. Man, that's for weak-minded people. And you don't come now to me as a weak-minded person. So you don't throw in the towel. Figure it out. Work it. There's always a solution. If there's no solution, then you ain't got a problem. It's just that simple. It's basic facts. If you're going to say something's a problem, then that means there's automatically a solution. And so what are you doing for the solution? It's there you go. You can sit and go, wee, wee, wee. Babies whine because it's natural. But once they learn to communicate, the smart ones start to communicate instead of whining. See how that works? Bam. What is that? That drop the mic thing or whatever? I don't know. Here in Austin, it's foggy, no blue sky here this morning. Too many Democrats and liberals in Austin, Nancy. That's that shame cloud that's hanging over that bunch that convicted that Army vet for defending himself. That's what it is. I'm just picking. Ooh, man, this is going to be cool. Going to meet old Mooseman. Get to meet up old Mooseman. Coming by. Man, it's going to be pretty cool. Walk around naked, kiss off. He might snap out of it. All right, there he goes, cat back. Well, you know, hey, try to get the mood, you know, get maybe a breakfast that he likes or something, you know, and then it's kind of like, and then you take him out the house and go do something. And if he gets to whining about it, just say, oh, no, we're having a good time. Come on, Chuck, we're having a good time. Hell, tell him Rescue said, get up off your ass and get back to being that foreman. Start participating in life. Tell him Rescue said, get the hell up and participate in life, damn it. Need something to do? Drive that backhoe down here to Texas. Come here and help me. There you go. I don't ask for help, but I'd ask for it from Chuck. So there you go. So what's up, Chuck? How's the weather up there where you're at? Hey, Kimps. No worries. Amy says, morning, Amy, by the way. Amy says, we also have blue skies and sunshine today. A tornado that came through here a couple weeks ago really tore up a lot of trees. Whole forest mowed down. Yeah. And it takes a while. I know. Hell, you can still go see spots. And I think that's been goodness. 7 years ago or something. That came through and kind of ripped up this whole area. Like I said, it made it look like that whole little area just looked like some big kid threw out a can of pixie sticks. All these little old pine saplings just snapped off and went to flying. Hell, even big ass old oak trees just uprooted. But we'll get through it. When you look at all the buildings that we've done and all the stuff, you know, just like everything else God created, the earth has a cycle, and sometimes maybe it needs to clean off the shit. So Chuck said it's pretty here right now, getting ready to take my son to Dallas, then maybe go eat breakfast with the wife. Right on, Chuck. How's your son doing? Doing pretty good? Feeling all right and stuff? Kim says, Rescue, guess what you inspired me to do? I'm going to build me a Cadio. What's a Cadio? I don't know. Is that a chicken tractor? Nothing bad. Wish it would hit the point. They tell him you're good, stay home. Is it like, is he making progress? You know, patio for a cat. I know, right, Matt? Acadia, because that is CATI. Yeah, Acadia. Oh, he's steadily back there talking shit. BB is. I wonder if they. It's almost like he's a. Oh, what she said. Yep, it's a patio outside your window for the cats. Oh, okay. I'd never heard that term. Okay, there we go. Chuck says his numbers seem better. Losing weight. Need to get back with a specialist, I guess. Cool. And don't forget, guys, live chat, all messages. I forgot how all that's listed. Swimming pool for a cat. There's an idea. I know, right? Man, I've been really trying to think about this Missouri meetup. I really want to. I want to try to make it. I just don't know, man. I ain't adapted well to this monthly thing. I gotta say, it just that's a depressing moment. Kiss off, you've given him hell already. You know, she always does, Amy. Scat Pack says, you know the difference between a bald guy and an egg. An egg gets laid. Hey, don't think bald guys don't either. I got kids. I'm just saying. Oh, Chuck says, I'm out. Got to roll. Peace out, y'all. Deuces. Later, Chuck. Be safe. Prayers for strength and wisdom, sir. Hope your son gets to feeling better. Hope the numbers come up even more. Pat says he's thinking about getting a couple of barn cats, effing cats. I could sure send you some from down here, these little feral shits, buddy. We have these very silent conversations they know. I think they're even slowly learning the creaks of the floor when I'm headed over to the right side of the room to get something because, buddy, they'll look at the camera and they haul ass quick. Amy, most irritating sound ever, female cat net. Boy, I mean, ain't it? Oh my God. Yes. That's, you know what? At this age I'm at now, that is 10 times worse than nails on the chalkboard. Amy Kissoff says, Amy, I tried everything I know. I just don't deal with bullshit. Yes, you do. You have your whole life. You ain't lived nowhere special that the rest of us didn't live. So you've been dealing with bullshit. See, you were busy doing things, and so you didn't really have to. Now you're having to fully focus on something while he's having to fully adapt to shit too. And everybody's got their own way to handle it. You just need to tell him that Rescue said to get up off your ass and get back enjoying the rest of the world. Fox is not your friend. Sean Hannity's not your buddy. Don't start watching that dude Rachel Madcow whatever over there on CNN neither, or MSNBC or whichever other little flaky ass new shit there is. Tell him to get up and go get it. Go play with his toys. Why don't you try to see if he'll do you like a little flower bed or some kind of project out there? I'm spending the day outside doing more yard work. I got started yesterday. I'm sick. Wait, I'm sick of the fishing. It sucks. What? Oh, look, Lady Hammer says I got 3 mulberry trees planted yesterday. Hell yeah. Matt says move to Indiana. Kiss off. I could use a good part-time foreman. We'll see. It seems like somebody, Kiss off, ought to be working on maybe their communicating skills. Unless you're just not up for it. I mean, if you're not strong enough to do it, I guess. But just I wouldn't have thought that was the case. But I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? How are you, buddy? Kim says, hey, we survived another family weekend, right? That's it. Came out the other side. Must all be good. Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. Good morning to you, ma'am. Wait, that's not a low blow. It's just see, facts don't care about feelings. So you say it's a low blow. I'm just saying what it is. You're a strong woman. You've gotten this far. You're at the age you're at. And if all of a sudden now you're faced a challenge and you're going, that's just too tough of a challenge. I'm not going to deal with it. Well, then, so it's just there. I love you. I ain't being mean. Trying to light that fire, woman. You got this. We all got this. It's just you can't let these shit whispers in your ear. If you woke up, then you were given another day. If you're breathing and your heart's beating, you're being given time to do something. So do something positive. It's what we got to do, man. It's too easy to get down. And we all face challenges. We face challenges all the time. Hell, sometimes you got to be in a certain environment you might not want to be in, but, there was a time when there was somebody and they were in this group and I was just going to acknowledge a day for them, and so I kind of found a way to do both. I said good things, but also knew that I was in an environment where I wasn't liked. So, but you find a work. So it's just a challenge. And so sometimes we just it's easy to just kind of throw in a towel and move on to something. And I think that's part of how we got here. We put things to the side. That's why nothing really lasts. Okay, let me pay attention, Chet. I don't want to babble so much this morning. He brings you down. We'll pick him up. Hint, hint. Hey, morning, Kathy. We're up just started 30 pounds of barbecue in the smoker. Oh, hell, kid. There you go. Hell yeah, boy. Man. Morning, Mr. Tony. How are you, sir? Canadian. What's up, my buddy? Man, I can't thank you again for that offer and stuff. Man, for me, it's the little things. Oh, what we got? Lady Smith. Hey, morning, Lady Smith. Good clucking morning. Welcome to the Cluckin Alamo. Jim's cooking. I've been wanting barbecue for a month now. Just, oh, hey, check it out. It's Lady Hammer's birthday. Man, we got birthdays popping all over this month. That is awesome. Happy birthday, man. I hope your day, it brings a smile to your face. I hope you have a great day. Living makes the devil mad, right, Kim? And just think, every time you do something positive and you bring a smile to your face or somebody else's, that would make people wanting the other side of things even more upset, you know. So, yep, good stuff will make the devil mad. Evil doesn't like good. That's why it exists. It's tried to shadow out the good. It just doesn't work. The light warms and refreshes things. Have you noticed how that reference goes? You know how there's just this cool little cycle of things? Pretty awesome. Morning, Miss Kathy. Let's see. Tony says rescue doing good. We found the morale yesterday. We're going back again in a day or two. Oh, there you go. So you scored. Oh, we finished in the greenhouse today. Awesome, Lady Hammer. Awesome. And I guess I can, let's see. I got to go to the dentist at 1:15. Then I'll stop at post office and we go and say, hey, wow, that's all. Hey, that's very cool. Still want you to holler at me though when you come down and you get around Palestine. Then, because I'd like to see if we can time it and have a cup of coffee or something. That would be very cool. I only got 2 eggs yesterday. I think it was. I think it might have been Nikki that didn't lay yesterday. So I don't know what's it. I feel like I might have been stressing them out. I don't know, man. They don't have nothing. I feel like it's plain. I see all these other stuff. I need to get some little mirrors or shit in there, a sandbox. I just feel like they're missing on so much. Like I dropped the ball. There's no sandbox for them to roll around in. There's no little water thing, to mess around in. But I think the sandbox is what they like the most. Man, I'll figure it out. Hey, what's up, Indy? What's up, sis? Where's she at? There she is. Oh, and Canadian says I arrive in Texas Thursday and we'll try and figure something. Okay, cool. Mr. Benjamin, always using coffee. Coffee's a good thing. Can't remember if I could do barbecue for him. I had to tell him that was way too big. My mom said you have to take out a bank loan to buy the meat. Oh, Amy, that's funny. I will now just need a Lady Wesson and a Lady Smith. Right? Have the Lady Wesson Smith and Wesson. First stop, Whataburger for a number 2 with jalapenos. Look at you, there you go, Canadian. That used to be one of my favorite ones, but nowadays with all this other latest thing, I do the grilled chicken. That's actually the only place I'll eat a burger fast food thing from. Pretty much is our little Whataburger. Grilled chicken with a Monterey Jack cheese and 2 slices of bacon. And then I don't do no veggies because I can't eat the lettuce and I can't have the tomatoes with the seeds. So it be what it be. I guess here I can put a link in case anybody just wants to come up and shoot the shit. I think I got about probably about an hour, I guess, before Moose gets here. I don't really know. I know he's on his way. He messaged me. I think it was right around 6. Hey, Indy, can you pin that link as the managing kind of thing or whatever? Oh, I think now he wants to come back out. I let Rudy out a while ago when I was going to start. He walks around, and then he's like, he wants to go back in. I'm like, dude, you're so spoiled. You're just too much of a sissy. It's like, but there's dew on the grass. I don't want to lay on that, and it's cold, and a little nippy. But now the sun's coming out, so now he'll come out and he can go lay on the driveway. Oh, you can't pin it? Okay, well, it'll float by. I can always throw it up there again if somebody brings it up. Tell you what, I'll be right back. I'm going to go let Rudy out. So if anybody comes up, just hang tight with me. Ooh, there we are. Right, Huckleberry. No, she won't. She's mad at me now. You notice how she don't even talk much right now. She's mad at me. Kim said, well, maybe you can build a little extension or wing and put that stuff in there for him. That's what I was thinking, Kim's. After Whataburger, it's hit. A Bucky's out. So you're gonna make your Texas rounds, huh? Maybe Woody's Smokehouse in Centerville. Oh, there you go. Well, you Centerville, that's up around Nikki's little stomping grounds in between Prippen. Rescue, check your email for BB toys. Oh, come on, woman. I didn't see. I'm going to just, I don't know. I just don't. Trying not to get stuck. Going to be in. I've been going to Texas for over 15 years. I'm an honorary Texan. There you go, Canadian. Hey, looky there. There's Nikki. He's going to be up around Centerville, Nikki. I guess you heard that, though, because she was saying Woody Smokehouse is pretty cool. The barbecue isn't that good, though. Of course, that's, that's because her and Jeremy are cookers. Got to reach that high bar to get that approval. Let's see, Amy says Huckleberry side bet on some acting out behaviors, not mentioning any names. Now that babysitter is here. I'm the damn babysitter. We'll get that shit clear. How's that? I'm the babysitter. See that title, head rooster? That's how I roll. So what's up, Nikki? How are you this morning? Good to see you, man. Oh, I think that must be the email. Dude, I gotta say, I don't like Rumble. I don't. No matter what, every notification from them is a day off. It's like one of that notification was the Steven Crowder show yesterday, and it's like, really? And it happens all the time. I used to think, well, maybe it's just no, it's just their shit. What? You know, you know. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did you get your tree cut down so you have your garden? No, ma'am. Matter of fact, that's one of the things Moose is bringing me. So there's the tree right here behind me. I got two of the limbs down, but then I got the stub cut off of that one that I had, and I got my blade out. But that one there that's coming up right, that lines up with my finger right there, that limb, and pretty much then I got to look at the others, and that sawzall, I can cut them when they're down with the sawzall. But what caused that one to really act that goofy is because the sawzall doesn't cut and remove the wood fast enough to before the weight of the limb. So the minute you crest that pivot point, the weight starts to then take over. We'll see with a saw, the teeth are wider and it's removing more wood at a faster RPM. So as you do that, and then you can kind of get in it and push it through, well, it'll end up cutting before the weight takes. That thing's so slow that it starts cracking, and I don't like being right up on there when them limbs start cracking because that shit can kick back and I really didn't want no limb in my face. So that's when Moose comes today. He said he has an electric one, a chainsaw. So he said he had a couple of them, and he was going to give me one, and I think that's pretty damn awesome. So he was going to come by to visit for a few minutes and drop off that saw. After the saw gets here, well, and then let me scroll up real quick. I'm just doing chores. Had the little grand yesterday, so I'm playing catch up. There you go. You can't miss Woody's pistol smoker when you go by. No, you can't miss that bad boy. Still playing corn for the deer. Right. Just if I think I'll be able to still my garden finally. It's been wet in southwest Missouri. Nice. Apparently everything I planted around here is for the deer. Right. As a rescue, I put some axe blades in the package. Try those bad boys. Okay. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Monty? How are you, buddy? Man, pretty cool to see you, brother. I hope everything's going good for you. Tony says, I'm finally able to till my garden. It's been too wet. Yeah, I don't see that whole tilling thing, but I did see, man. So I'm going to get me some hay, and I'm going to do this lasagna style raised bed, I think. I think that's the way this lady talked about it, but it's layered. What's up, D-Dog? Ken says, all right, first load of laundry is done. Got to go start the blankets. Time to get busy. Have a great day, Ricky. Hey, Kims, you too, ma'am. Make it a great day. Bring a smile to somebody's face. D-Dog, morning, mother cluckers. What's up, buddy? G, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I figure, let's see. I don't know. I forgot what he said it is. About a 4.5 hour run, I guess, from Oklahoma. 4.5, 5 hour run. It's going to be very cool, man. Jeep got them key ring snatching skills. I saw that Jeep. Yeah, man, I want to do the little meetup with Hutch and Backwoods and them. Just got to figure that out, man. I looked into those cabins though. I could only do one of the cabins, and that's that little round hut shit because the doors are level with the ground. So then I could drive my Cherry in. But them damn things ain't cheap, buddy. I kind of tallied up on that and was like, yeah, man, I don't know. I was kind of formulating a plan of what to do with the chickens. And that's the hardest part. I know that'll probably sound weird. Feel free to make fun of me. I don't care. I can't help it. I give a shit about stuff. But see, that'll bother me that I leave them here unattended. I almost wish I could figure out a way to bring them going, okay, y'all are going on a field trip. Going in this little porta coop. Yeah, because, man, that'd be so cool. I'd like to meet everybody, and kind of, I don't know. There's something about shaking a man's hand or, you know, a lady's hand. You just meet somebody. Chickens will be fine in a few days. Well, you know, I know Nikki, but I am going to get this front of this thing finished, and I'm going to get the new door put in it. So whoever I got tending to them, because see, that's just it. I'm going to have to get somebody that'll come by that I can depend on. Yeah. To actually open that door in the mornings and then close it at night. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those dilemmas. This community chat is awesome. Everybody talking jokes with each other. You don't see that in most chats. Hey, that's just how we roll here. I ain't got no problem telling nobody pretty direct. If you're wanting to engage in some bullshit, there is a whole full world full of it out here. Step right on out there and have your fill. But as far as right here at the Cluckin Alamo, 0 clucks are given. So we all about doing shit here. This is all about moving the ball forward, staying positive, staying strong, encouraging each other to stay strong, push the ball forward. That's what it's all about. Effing chickens, right, Money? Effing chickens. Guess I'll put them in a dog carrier. They'd really freak out then, wouldn't they? See, look, she's rolling. Man, they need a sandbox so bad. But now that this rain's over, I can get in there and get the shit. Chickens to go. See, I carry fresh 8-piece buckets everywhere I go. Hey, Hit Gal, morning, ma'am. Says, Money, so good to see you. Sure miss you. Heard Rescue say your name and had to come say hi. I know, it's good to hear from you. Jeep says, I have a battery-powered door on my chicken coop. It is a timer to open at sunrise and closes at sunset. And then the Ross's automatic door. I know, you know. All right, I'm going to throw this out there. So, see, to me, I don't know what it is, but isn't that, I don't know, man. There's some that's relying on then this timer then to go off and rely. And I just speaking of a stupid ass cat, there you go. I don't know if you just heard that. Tell him, baby. Tell him to shut the hell up. Tell him. That cat's talking some shit. Cream and sugar anymore? There you go, Benjamin. Money misses everybody. Nikki says, nice Jeep. Have y'all been talked into getting rabbits yet? And do they have an internal clock? Yes, when they get dark, that's what his job supposedly is. In the morning, he'll motivate him to come out, and in the evenings, he's supposed to be the one. He's supposed to be the one getting them inside, but when it's almost dark out, the chicken will go in automatically. See, I don't know, man. Some of these though, Ross. Hell, the other night, I actually came out here and then kind of encouraged Louise to go ahead and go on in because they all went in and it was dark and she was out just walking around. And so I went in there and I'm like, hey, man, you need to go to bed, girl. And she's just looking around, taking a shit. And I'm like, no, come on. So I tapped on the ramp and then she come up on the ramp and I said, come on, you need to go in there and go to bed. And then she walked on in there and I shut the door. I've adapted to it. Just about anything that I have has issues, and I just learn how to work with those issues. So it is what it is. I can bring you some at the next meetup we're at. Oh, so the rabbits feel like chicken tonight. Ross says the chicken automatic door are grateful leaving the property for a couple of days, and you just have to put out a lot of water and a lot of food for them. Oh, Money says I have the TV on and I'm on my phone, so I'm hearing that rooster kind of in stereo, but there is a time delay on my TV. And then Jeep says, Nikki, my wife has been doing research on it, but she still has questions about it. So, yes, she's definitely considering it. Oh, Lady Hammer says her chickens finally started going in their coop at night. She doesn't have to go around and catch them anymore at night. Well, I'm going to have to mute my TV. Too many alarm clocks going off. All this chicken talk. Dude, really? See, he comes right up to the door. Y'all just don't. He's a dick, dude. He does it on purpose. Look. See him right there? Watch, here it comes. Here it comes. Ready? Set. Oh, we're waiting on you now. Here you go. There you go. It's shake and bake, and I helped. Yeah, I might back up a little bit. That way it won't be so loud on y'all. That is, Monty. That is Bug Out Bushido right there. That's BB. He does look pretty, though, don't he? I mean, boy, he filled out. He came in a little bitty old bird, and he's filled out. His little comb up there is getting big. Here he goes. Ready? Set. Go. Oh. Hey, what's up, Milky? Right, Amy, he wants his opinions expressed and heard. Boy. And see, if I do, he does it. You know, here you go. Ready? Yep. Because I was talking. I got him cock that head sideways. And I got this morning, we had around a little bit, and he actually took off running and went back there towards the food and the water because he knows that that's a bitch for me to get back there. I do not like that, and I'm not a happy camper when it happens. Okay, so here I'm on. Is he too loud for y'all? Because y'all need to tell me, I guess. So is he coming out way too loud? Should I back up? Should I move? Put some distance? Talk to me, peeps. Man, looking forward to seeing those vegetables grow. I know, man. She was just out there tilling up that ground. Lady Hammer says, my roosters don't crow yet. At what age do they start crowing? you'll, I don't know if there's a designated age. I know Nicky hatched mine, brought him. He didn't crow. And then one day there was this noise, is all I'm going to say. And it was like, wait, what? And he started working it. And man, next thing you know, he got clear. So I, because they were what, about 6 months, I guess, 6, 7 months old. I need to write down their damn birthday, their hatch date. I know. Air them bad boys out. See, it's like they're hungry and they want something to do, and I'm a dick, dude. I'm just a dick. I didn't give them a, I did not plan this very well. Now they're all grown and it's like, well, okay, we want something to do. And it's like, no, sorry. That and I put them in this spot where they're in the shade so much. That sucks ass. Milky is trying to fight the urge to kick your booster risk. There, Nikki says it was around 4 or 5 months old when he started. I'm good with listening. Okay, as long as it's not too loud, y'all just have to tell me if it gets too loud. Hey, what's up, Pure Blood? Morning, family and friends, fellow Pure Bloods. I'm finally getting to sit and listen. I'm headed to my third job for the day. There you go. Money might have attacked us one time. Too many times I took care of it. Yeah, right. Huckleberry, they're so neglected, risky. Well, I didn't think that through, man. I didn't. I just jumped right on in, and now they're the ones bored. Look, old BB's. He's like, wait, what's it? Rudy's coming all up on here, man. Rudy don't even give a shit either. I mean, what is this? What? Oh, for fuck's sakes! They're fine, rescue. Like a mother hen. Hey, man, Hey, Milkmaid, did you happen to see my stream yesterday by chance? Lady Hammer says, oh, okay, my chicken's hatched on February 8th. Okay. Rescue is being Brody. Oh, damn, Lady Hammer, she maxed them out, buddy. She got 30 hens and 3 roosters. Oh, you didn't? Okay, well, Milkmaid, then later or whatever, at some point, watch yesterday's stream and go to around 3.5 hours into it. I mean, you can listen to all of it. It's not like, but at 3.5 hours thereabouts is when D Dog, he's up and his garden. Oh, girl, you got to see his garden. He, he has a just, I don't know. It's a good planned out thing. And, but I would definitely check that out. You might find that very useful. It was just very cool. He has the partnering plants. Unless his ass wants to get up here now and show it now, we're still waiting on Moose. So, but he has it like lined out. Like he'll have, the one row of one plant, and then he's got them spaced out with partnering plants in between and stuff. It and I like how he has them. He has it planned out. It just, that's my intentions. Yeah, so anybody that didn't see it yesterday, it's worth watching. If I was into this shit more where I could clip these little things, I ought to go clip that part. I'll throw a link in again. Right, Huckleberry? Very tactical layout, no bug problem either. Well, I think you're going to like this, Milky. I don't know if D-Dog wants to come up and do it again. Just a little quick one, or what's up, Mr. William? How are you, sir? See, and that's another thing with the meetup too. I was kind of kicking because it's like, ooh, wee man, am I going to be able to get soil and still have time to plant to get anything out of the, to get stuff going? Because that's why I said this whole monthly thing just sucks ass, man. That's why the hell with retirement stuff and all that shit, man. I hate this. I despise this. I don't know. D-Dog might not come up today because, hell, I got on them too many soapboxes yesterday, having them little tirades kept coming in and out. I got to say, I can't believe I babbled as much. I guess it was pent up since I hadn't been on in a little while or something. Come on, D-Dog. Get on deck. Snap to it. Yeah, buddy. I was ranting yesterday about some different things. Oh, I know, man. I see. I got to figure out how to. Well, it's the raised beds. That's just what I need to do. I need to do raised beds, and then I've got flat stepping stones and shit, and I'm just gonna try to create some little walkways that I can drive up on. I just gotta. Huckleberry, I wasn't gonna say nothing. What's up, Rudy? Rudy? See, what are we at? We're at 9:48. Don't know. I don't know if that's. Hell, that could be moose coming there. Oh, look at you, Ross. Son, is that gonna be your chicken house, Ross? Damn it, son. Yeah, that might actually be moose. That truck's coming this way, and it's the right color. I just don't know if it's him. Yeah, I think that's moose right there. No, it's not. Okay. Well, that's similar. That's about the same setup. He was coming white truck with the trailer and stuff. I was like, well, I'll be damn. Oh, Nikki says I clipped my problem chicken's wing yesterday. Was going to hop on and show you live, but you didn't seem to be in a good mood. Well, see, okay, I'm just gonna stop talking. I think. Hell, I could have used the interruption. I was in a good mood. I was just in a bitchy mood. Damn, as a woman, you'd think you could at least understand that. You can still be in a good mood. You're just in a bitchy mood too. That's all. It happens. But if you had come up, I'd have just shut up. And then we could have had fun and learned even more. I'm still impressed with the garden. See, you could have made that a 2 for Tuesday on a Monday. Yeah, Milky. Moose, I'm waiting. He should be here probably within, I don't know, anywhere within the hour, I would think. Because the way he messaged me about 6, I think it was, and was headed out. Don't take the candy from the guy in the truck, especially if it is Reese's. So, oh, Mookie said I'd go up there, but I have the little one and need to get the cows moved and work more on the garden just on my government break. There you go. Excuse me. Reese's is the only reason you take candy from a stranger. The enticement candy. Yeah, and we were talking too with the meetup. If we go, I'm we might actually just plan it for maybe one night. So we might only come up for one night, but we'll come in and I'll drive the night before. Is what I'm thinking is I'll drive the night before, and I'll be there when it opens in that morning. We can go in. We'll hang out with everybody that day, stay that night, and then we can stay all the way till when the park closes the next day. And then I'll just start driving home. Money, get in my van. Milkmaid, see how brainwashed these people are. Oh, Indy says, on my way to work, love you rescue, give Moose a big awkward man hug for me. Roger, ma'am. Take care, sis. Teach them kiddos the right stuff. Oh, I hope I can go. Well, yeah, because we were just looking. I mean, because I don't know, man. I don't know how we got an air mattress. See, if I was going by myself and just like bringing Rudy, then I would just sleep in like the rental vehicle. I just stay in it. I don't care. It's oh, go, but then there's certain things that you got to then look into comfort stuff. And oh man, that'd be cool to get to meet up with Milky. It'd be cool if BB could come. Which I'd like to meet everybody. Too bad everybody can't just go. Those little round huts, I forgot what they called those round things, but those things are like $85 a night plus tax. And then it's already like, I think, well, we figured that fuel wasn't going to be cheap going up, although it's not as bad as people with bigger trucks and stuff. Just, I don't know. See what happens. Hey, what's up, Tiger? Morning, ma'am. Sorry if I missed you coming in. Oh, look, there she was. I'm sorry, ma'am. Well, morning. She's been doing some serious gardening stuff too. Be growing them things. Yo, homie, this ain't a landing zone. That shit ain't happening. See, they just look so bored. Hell, I look at other people's chickens and they're just all active and shit. Mine just kind of stand around like, yo, I know, BB digging the dirt. Like he looked up at me like, what? You talking to me? I have noticed that I don't know if there's something about this spot right here or what, but they don't seem to be scratching like they have in all the other spots. Like by now in the other spots, man, there would be so much of that grass that would be already kind of pulled up, but been tripping me out. Oh, there's Miss Nikki.
Hi
Hey,
there.
there's the rabbits.
Hey, these are morning, everybody. Yeah, these are the other two from the batch that I took 3 of to the meetup. But when I was before I left, these two move over. These two, hey babies, weren't quite old enough to take, so there's 2 black ones there. And then let's see, a few days ago. Hang on. A few days ago.
Oh yeah.
Now we got these. There's some white
Oh
and black.
shit.
Yeah, funny.
Boy, that was a spastic twitch there.
Oh yeah, they're crazy when they're little. So I think there's about 7 in there. Woo. So those were a few days old. That's why I was saying to Milkmaid, I was like, if you go, because she got 1 rabbit, if you go, I'm gonna have options. I can bring more. I can bring Ghost another rabbit too. Anyway,
Cool deal.
yeah. I'm pretty sure the 3 I brought were all females, so I'm kind of hoping I can bring a few males from the other 2 litters or 2
And
sets.
see, I think I'd like to get, 3 or 4 does for the basically the poop. And
Yeah. I mean, if you're just going to use them as
at,
pets and
at the
poop,
same
it
time,
wouldn't
I
matter.
gotta look and weigh the odds because of the cost of the feed. Do what?
That's true.
Do
That's
what?
true. Radishes grow really, really fast, and mine love radish greens. So there's that. That
Is
offsets. I mean, they get
well, see
fresh.
now, I was gonna say so. Okay, like if you decided you were just gonna feed them nothing but you know stuff you could grow, like, do you think you could
Mm.
sustain that? Because
I would have to plant a
that's my
whole lot.
end.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to plant a whole lot more stuff, but I mean, technically it is doable. Plus, they eat grass and weeds and different things too. So I could take, say, like make a little rabbit tractor. Like you made a chicken
Right?
tractor, but rabbit tractor would be easier, lighter, make a little light PVC wire rabbit tractor if I absolutely had to. There's no way I could get the feed and I could tractor them around the yard as well. But, I don't do that.
Yeah.
At this point, I
So
just
let me
grow
ask
up.
you this: if you did like a
Hmm.
rabbit tractor kind of thing, do you do it kind of the same way where they have like a coop style, a nesting, a resting little box that they'll go get in at night type thing, or
Oh, I don't know. I've never tractored the rabbits. That's what I'm saying. If I had to, I guess I'd make it work. But I know some people do that, I guess. But that would be
yeah?
the only option if I couldn't get the rabbit pellets. But like I said, it would be doable, but I don't have to do it right now. So no.
Well, no, it's just that's what I've been thinking about because it's like with them, I
Look at
kind
that.
of been like it's like if because everything's monthly and that's I don't know how to
Right.
talk about it because I don't want it to sound like whining. It's just trying to explain stuff, the general. So I just say a lot of facts, the details that probably make it sound different. But it's like riding, I've been weighing like the cost with the chicken feed, the scratch and stuff. The
Right.
scratch they go through pretty fast than the other because the other sits in that feed thing and that I don't actually have to fill that up very often. But the scratch, gives them stuff to eat during the day on the ground. Maybe I'm doing that wrong, I guess, then, because it's like, man, okay, so I got to sustain this, but then if I like have a low month, because I only get once a month, so it's kind of
Right.
that you get what you need for the rest of the month right now, or you're gonna just do without and suck it up, Buttercup. And it's kind of like coffee. I'm gonna end up going about 5 days without any coffee just because it's the timing of events. Just can't shit money, so it is what it is. Well,
Right.
I can take those brunts, but I don't want to just flagrantly do shit that then makes them kind of have to go hungrier than they should have to. Morning shift.
Well,
I saw somebody else come in.
well, like I said, once you get your first little bed, or hell, you can plant them pretty much anywhere. I'm sure you can find a spot. Stuff like radishes and things like that grow really fast. The chickens love the radish tops. We feed those to the chickens, especially my grandsons. They love to feed those to the chickens. They hold them, and the chickens come and just eat them, peck it up right out of there. So you can supplement, just feed them a little less. They'll be okay. They don't have to, have a buffet all the time. Plus, like I said, radish green, you can grow radishes in a month. I mean, fully grow radishes. But if you just succession plant radishes every few weeks, you'll have, and then see, I feed them some of these greens, like the bugs eating the all top turnips, and I'll pinch off some of those bug eating leaves and feed to them, and some of the radish tops and feed to them, and they'll be okay. They're chickens. You treat your chickens like babies.
They
They're
are.
tougher than they look.
They're my babies.
Yeah, I know. What kind of bird is this, y'all? We have these stupid.
Hold on, put you on full
red-
screen so that everybody can see it good.
Well, I mean, can y'all even see that? I don't want to.
See the shadow of it, but is
Oh,
it black?
no, I'm trying not to run it off. It's not like the ducks. They're
Oh,
weird birds with this reddish orange beak. I don't know what the hell they are. I mean, there's the ducks. I mean, there's mallards everywhere, but they're so loud when they get to chirping, yelling, whatever.
let me ask you this. Does that have
Mm.
like when he just took off to fly, it looked like it had kind of the long, like a geese style neck, and then it's got a longer bill though?
Yeah,
'Cause
they're
a flock of
yeah,
those flew over yesterday, and whenever I was
they're
talking about it, I thought that they were the geese, but I come to think of it, I never heard them squawk, but that head shape just then, and I'm like, wait a minute, is that same looking bird that I looked up and saw yesterday?
they're over there on the other side, and they're loud when they start yelling, but they're skinny. They've got kind of longer legs, and they don't really look like ducks, and they don't really look like geese. They're smaller than the ducks. I don't know what they are. I honestly do not. I probably should look it up, but
Damn, so we're even getting damn illegal alien birds flying in. What
oh
the
yeah,
hell?
yeah, yeah. Seriously, I don't know what the hell they are. Here's another one over here by the mallards. They squeak. They're squeaky. They're like, I don't know. They're loud when they all get together and start.
I don't know.
I don't know.
And by the way,
Yeah.
good morning, Miss Ashley, and I'm welcome to see you, and you're more than welcome. And Rice and Peas, have not seen you in a minute, and I'm so glad to see you. How are things with you guys? And Shift Kicker, good morning, ma'am. Alrighty. Just wanted to catch people. I'm trying to get better, boy. I realized I got so lax with that. I just get to stirring off on this tablet, and it's like I just babble away, and it's like, oh, well, I kind of forgot about chat. Look at that little pond, boy.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. Lady Smith says they're too big to be grackles. Oh, who is it? Somebody said they might be drones. It might be drones, right?
Hey, ducks. Duck. Yeah.
Oh, Tiger says, is it a crane or an osprey? Or however you say that name.
I don't think it's an osprey. Osprey, however you pronounce that. And it doesn't. I don't know what they are. This is the first year I've ever seen them. That's what I'm saying. I don't. They weren't here last year, last summer. It's
Well,
weird.
I wonder if the weather patterns and the jet stream being weird and out of sync and shit if that's caused a different migration for birds that normally wouldn't have been here.
Yeah, maybe, because remember, when was it last year or year before? I don't know. We had remember I had the seagulls, like a
Well, here,
whole,
Shift Kicker put a link up and
not
says,
seagulls. Shit, what was it? No, the big white birds. Damn it. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I mean, not that it matters. I can't make them go
hey,
away.
we
Pelicans.
solve things.
Yeah, remember when I had that big flock of pelicans in the pond? That was stupid. Pelicans, actual pelicans, and they were ginormous. Look, see this? Hey, any kind of greenery from... Oh, stop it with your attitude, buddy. Go. Yeah, he's trying to sidestep me through the fence. Mine's getting an attitude, too. He's a mess.
Oh, yeah. I'm fixing to deal with this one next day or two. So it dries up a little bit more. We fixing to just go ahead and have us a man-to-man conversation.
Yeah, he's pretty now. Look at all that red and white.
Oh, yeah. See, look at him.
He calms down, but every time I walk up, he's like...
Shift Kicker says it might be a black oyster catcher. That's what they're called, apparently.
Well, okay.
Hey, nice. Zach.
Okay.
By the way, well, I don't know how many people saw that
link
link yesterday. I did, but Zach had a little birthday stream yesterday. It was actually Sunday was his birthday, but he was celebrating it last night. And now he's in chat. So if anybody would like to, you can tell Zach happy birthday.
Right. Happy birthday, Zach. Lots of April birthdays.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I know. There you go.
Lady Hammer's birthday today.
Get after it. Nice.
Yep. And then we got yours, got mine. There's a bunch. I think BB's is this month.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sophia's is the day after mine, I believe. Yeah, Sophia's is the day. Mine's not till Saturday, the 15th, and Sophia's is the next day. Oh, it's dark in here when that door closes.
Oh, look at you. Yeah.
And yours and Virginia's and lots of them.
Oh, Milkmaid said BB's is today.
Oh, yeah, and BB's too. I didn't know what day it was. I knew it was sometime this week, but there's my 3 for today. Well,
oh man,
my 3 older hens lay all about the same time, and then I usually find a small one. One of my younger ones is starting to lay, but those are little cute little small eggs. And then the duckle, she lays her eggs just random places. I got to go search for that one later.
Miss Amy's is on the 27th, so she's in April too.
Oh, nice. Amy too.
Did you hear me the other last week about that weird egg I got?
Was it skinnier?
No, it was like it was like a water balloon.
Oh, it just didn't have a shell formed yet.
It was like she decided to go ahead and poop it out right after the layer that would have slowly formed into the shell. It's like once that sealed that embryo part, all deal up the egg, then like bloop. And because I first opened the door and I looked and I'm going, well, damn, that sure is real light colored. Okay, I hope nothing's wrong. And then as I reached in and I touched it and the sides went in, I went, oh shit. And I picked it up and held it, and it's like, holy crap, this is like a little water balloon.
Yeah, well, that happens every now and then with ours, and it happened every now and then with the quails too when we had those. It just sometimes they have so many eggs built up in there. I guess the shell doesn't form before they need to. I don't know. It happens occasionally, and sometimes maybe it's because they're stressed. I don't know.
See, I don't think this was a good spot or something, or I don't know. Because she freaked out.
Look.
She freaked out and actually, out of nowhere, decided to get up on the roosting bar 2 nights in a row and lay eggs, and they would just fall down and crack.
Yeah, I have an egg over there by the garden that I'm going to use for fertilizer because it's cracked. One of my younger hens apparently did that a night or 2 ago. Look, I clipped her wing yesterday and she's still getting out. I don't know if she's flying over because I never see her do it, Look, that's my problem chicken. She's on the outside now. Little shit.
Huh.
And I clipped her right wing yesterday. She may be, there's a little gap by the tree. She may be squeezing through that. I'm not sure. I haven't seen how she's getting out yet. But damn it. Anyway, I can
Yeah.
put these eggs down and I can put the eggs down and go snatch her up and show you. I can clip the other side just for the hell of it if
Well,
you
no,
want to see
I
it.
thought they say not to clip both sides because they're supposed to be off balance is what keeps them from getting air.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But hey, man,
But
I don't know shit. I ain't even got the balls to do it to my own, so don't listen to me.
it, it doesn't hurt them either way. I mean, it really doesn't. How do
But
I
it just
turn this?
seems. I don't.
Hang
Oh, you
on.
gotta.
Okay. Let me hop.
Yeah.
Well, no, the links won't be there. I
No,
don't
here I'll
know.
post it again. I can post. I'll post the link
Okay,
again.
I was gonna say let me hop off and throw these eggs inside in a carton and then let me go try to catch her crazy ass and then I'll once I get her caught, I'll hop back on and just clip the other side just for the hell of it. It won't hurt
Okay.
her. All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Huckleberry. I don't know about still eating it. I didn't. I just put it with the compost can. I'll put that link in there. Skip. Nobody better try to clip my wings. I just, man, everybody makes it look so easy. It's like, no, see, you just get this and you throw them in and you. But I guess I'm so. Man, I remember like a long time ago. I think, hell, I might have been just a damn teenager. It's been so long ago, and it's one of those things. It's like, okay, I saw what could happen, and that's all I needed to know. I don't need to really look into it more. So I didn't really retain. I just remembered, but I remember seeing somebody cut a dog's nail too far back, and that dog started bleeding and yelping. And I thought, man, well, then kind of find out, yeah, you hit a blood vein in there, a little vessel in there, and there's nerve endings. And they're like, oh, shit, okay. And then I don't know, somehow in my brain, I just kind of go, well. You're going to be sorry, you silly girl. Thank you, Zach. There is a weird bird that makes a weird sound. It's weird. Monty says, run, chicken, run. Here comes the crazy chicken lady, right? She's coming for you. Which I'll say Louise, man. Which she's the one you see closest right now. Well, she just walked down the left side of that ramp, but that's Louise now. She's a jumper, buddy. Matter of fact, she's the reason I even have these boards. I'll raise this up right now until I finish the front. I have those boards stacked right there because her ass got to where it looked like she was eyeballing that gap, thinking she could get out and get to me. If you clip your dog's nail too short and it starts bleeding, take a little bit of flour and dip the bleeding nail, the hair will stop bleeding. Yeah, well, actually, what I watched, that person, they did a candle wax. They heated up a candle, kind of tilted the flame around it and got it soft, blew it out, started blowing, and then just kind of dipped it on there to seal it. But Pure Blood, did you ever get that tree branch cut up? I'm starting to seal tie and track now. I didn't get it cut up. I got some of it cut up, and then I got like the bigger pieces. So these little piles, like that little brown pile and that little brown pile, are the limbs I cut off the big stalk, and they're on the stack. But I still have that one part of that bigger branch there. And then Mooseman's coming this morning. Actually, any old time, I think. And he's bringing me an electric chainsaw because couldn't exactly do that other one with that sawzall. I got a little because it just won't cut fast enough to cut them down per se. Oh, there's Miss Nikki.
Yeah. Oh, now I got to figure out how to turn the. Damn it!
Okay, so on your, do you have a little thing at the top of like a little camera circle thing that you click to flip it, or is it in settings? For me on the tablet, it's in settings.
I did it in settings, but I wonder if I can.
Hey, morning, hoot.
There's got to be a way to turn it back around. Damn it. You hear? Yeah, she's in my arms. Oh, I guess I need to. I suck at this, y'all. I'll be right back.
No, you're fine. Cool. I'm here. Moose is late figures. Amy, right. Oh, Kitsaw said my vet did that to Casey. Casey hates the vet now. Zach, yep, Scat Pack. Actually, my best friend's got seed potatoes and more seeds last night from. Yeah, Zach got hell, he got some gardening tools. He got different seeds: potato seeds, carrot seeds, cucumber seeds, zucchini seeds. So he'll be a planting fool. Zach's gonna have the garden. There she is.
I told you I suck at this. All right. I don't have a place to put my. Okay. All right. Yes, I know. This is what.
Yeah.
This is why I cut her down. Calm down. Just everybody just calm down. See, I cut her wing yesterday. Just calm down. It's just about. Okay.
See, she's like, I know what you did yesterday, damn it.
I know, right? She's pissed. See?
Yeah.
Well, see, I don't know if you can see that.
So it, yeah.
So just like right here, the fly feathers, and you can feel that there's nothing, like when you hold her wing out, you can feel where her wing is. So just basically 3 or 3 inches, maybe 4 at the top. You can feel that there's nothing, like her wing is where my hand is. Oh, can y'all see that? Like I'm holding her actual wing. So all these feathers out here, it's like flipping nails, I think Hutch or somebody said. It's not.
Yeah.
You just I don't know, man. Those outer ones, and it doesn't hurt them.
Is that why she's moving around?
No, she's just pissed because I'm holding her down. See? She's not hurt. She's just mad because I caught her. She's fine. See?
Yeah, Zach, your dad was pretty cool.
I got feathers all over the place. Anyway, she's fine. She's crazy.
Man.
She's crazy.
Ross said that if you put the chicken upside down, it becomes docile.
Yeah, sometimes they do. Also, if you take their head and tuck it under their feather and hold them for a little bit, then put them upside down and swing them, they go to sleep. I put pigeons to sleep like that. When you catch pigeons, like down at, well, like the green belt and all that in Austin, there were pigeons everywhere, and I used to catch them and put them to sleep. And my kids were like, "How do you do that?" Same thing. Take their heads and tuck them under their wings, flip them upside down, and rock them. and they go right to sleep, and then you can just hold them, and they're just done. Oh yeah, now you want to be all calm. Yeah. Mhm.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
up, Gardner Josh?
Oh, now you get sleep.
Hoot says her grandmother used to, Nikki.
Put
Put it,
yeah,
put it to
put
sleep.
birds to sleep like that. You can do pigeons and doves, and you can even put. Well, have any of y'all? I used to do this all the time as a kid. Lizards. You know, we catch lizards and hang them on our ears and stuff like that. The
Oh,
pygmy
yeah.
lizard. If you take them and hold them upside down and rub their belly really lightly, after a few minutes, they go to sleep too.
Yep.
That's fact. On it. Hundreds of times. They're so funny. Yeah, now you're all calm. Now you're going to take a nap in my lap. Oh. There's always got to be one problem chicken.
Right.
Mhm.
Where's my little lover go? Oh, she's in the back.
Mhm. It didn't hurt her. Now she's getting all calm.
I just don't know, man. That just,
It doesn't
I
hurt
get
that
it. I mean, I understand, you know. I just,
Well, you don't
and
have to do that unless you take them out. Yours can't fly away.
this is true. But
I
see, I
mean,
will say sometimes I put them in like a little pen because,
yeah,
like, when she's off and it's a day and I'm going to move it, she'll help me move it. Well, when she helps me move it during the day and they're out, well, then I usually set up a little corral with some of the extra wire right outside it, and we kind of just open the door and then get them to go over in it. And then I close that circle up and I move it over to a different spot, and then we kind of get them back in there. And there have been times when she's flown out
yeah, yeah.
because Louise will do it. That's the others don't seem to really give a shit. Although now BB might nowadays, since he thinks he wants to bow up, although he would really, matter of fact, I ought to let him do that just so he could have his stress moment. Because when he flies up and over and then he realizes that, oh, wait, I can't get back on the other side of the door. We're really face to face. Oh, shit. And it's like, yeah, it's going to be like that, homie. Because he
Right.
does that right now. He'll talk a line of shit right there at that door and he hears that latch slide. And then all of a sudden he goes halfway to the ramp. And when I open that door, he gets on the other side of that bar because it's like, yeah, I know this is hard for you.
Yeah. He's or oh God, what if he does it and Rudy's out? If Riri's out, there's no telling what'll happen.
He's going to go to check it out, is all Rudy would do. But now the chickens would be freaking out, thinking they're
That's
fixing to become dinner.
what I mean. The chicken.
It's like, because Rudy even walks down the side, he doesn't even acknowledge them anymore. It's like, yeah, whatever, you're there. He just looks around, but they're all like, oh my God. Matter of fact, who knows? Maybe that's what's freaking them out. Maybe I ought to get them to where together in a bigger corral so that then that way they can become more comfortable. Because hell, maybe it's him coming out to piss and stuff. It freaks them out because he walks too close and they stress. And so now all of a sudden I get down to one egg a day.
I don't know. I don't know if it's you. I'm gonna walk her. I'm bringing you, but I'm gonna walk her, put her back.
Okay.
I don't know. It could be the moving them, or it could have. Well, that the thunderstorms for like 3 days that probably stressed him out because that was pretty bad. You know, the thunder and the lightning was as close to you as it was to me. My dogs were freaking out for 3 days.
Oh yeah, it was lighting up pretty good.
Yeah. All right, Mama.
Monty, that's funny. Monty says after a big meal and I'm completely stuffed, I have to rub my belly to calm the food baby down.
Right.
Hey, Zach, he said he's got to go. Have a great day. Zach, make your day a great day. Help somebody smile, brother. And happy
Yep.
birthday again, buddy. I'm glad you had a good time. Hey, morning, Samantha. Heard some people's egg production was way down. And this is across the board from people who have been raising chickens long term. I think it could be the fee. Yeah, there is that little, but see, mine, they don't eat them. They don't eat that brand. I picked up on that because I don't dig into it, and I'll say that from the get go. I just if enough people that have been doing this and they go, yeah, it was doing this, and then I heard about it, so I changed to this, and then all of a sudden I'm back. I said, okay, well then I just won't do that. I don't know why it was. I just know that enough people said that they swapped it and their shit went back to lay. And I said, okay, well I won't use that anyway.
Well, I mean, I didn't really mind. I expected them to slow down or, basically sort of stop for just a little bit when it got cold. They tend to do that. And then, of course, there for a while when we had that raccoon attacking them for about a week, of course, they were stressed and they stopped laying then. But I've fed them the same thing the whole time and they went right back to laying as soon as they got unstressed and it started warming up a bit. So I don't know.
Well, see, because you have all those natural reasons that have been happening, for 1,000 years, but because everything else is so heightened. And then if you do, I will say what kind of just made me, I didn't do it like, they are after us kind of thing. I just did it in a way as, I think it was about 4 different channels. And it was them people that, like a grumpy that has, 50, 60, 80 birds and, they're getting always baskets of eggs. And I got to say, I heard about 4 of them in a row talk about how all of them had stopped. They literally had gone down to none, heard the story, and they intentionally swapped out the feed. And after 5 days, they were back to getting production. So I kind of thought, okay, well, I don't know what it is to that, but apparently they felt something. So why even risk it is the way I kind of took it, I guess.
That's true. I mean, I'm not saying there definitely could have been something to that.
There's so much natural shit. It's like the train wrecks that happen. There's probably some nefarious shit that happens, but that happens every year anyway.
Right.
Because it's just, we have wrecks, just like car wrecks, train wrecks, ship wrecks. Hell, believe it or not, to this day, there's still ships out there that'll hit each other. And it's like, got all this cool technology and that shit still happens because it's still people running shit and people make mistakes.
I feel like a train wreck some days.
Right?
I can relate to that one. I feel like a train wreck. No, I got somebody mowing.
Somebody went by.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh, you mean there?
Yeah, well, somebody was driving down the street with a lawnmower. It sounded really loud to me, and I'm not sure about y'all, so I walked out to try to get away from it.
I thought it was the car that just went by, because just as they went by and you go, I thought it sounds like somebody mowing. It was like, no, just going by.
Oh, no. There was a guy on a loud mower going by here. Anyway, he gone. He gone.
What's up, Garrett? Garrett says, hey, everybody, just wanted to jump in here and show some love to your rescues today. My mom's birthday. I'm going out to eat with her in her room again. Hey, everybody in chat, if you can't speak freely.
Hey, Garrett. See, there's another April birthday. Look at that.
That's it. Tell your mom happy birthday from the Cluckin Alamo.
That's right. Happy birthday from all us April babies.
Right, D-Dog? D-Dog's like, in America, there are around 1,700 train derailments a year. That's it. And so if you take that, and that's what I talked about before. So, if you just take, this is what's been happening, not that that's good, but that's a norm, you could say. But then you turn around and you put incompetent people because of political reasons into positions that are over to see things, it's just going to get worse now. So if you already had this problem, and you put somebody that has some kind of identity crisis or some mental issue and don't really understand the job, it was more of a political picture to do. Well, now they don't do their job, which means more shit goes wrong. So, rescue, I meant her and her mom. Oh. Sure. So you're going out to eat with your mom and her roommate for her birthday. Does that sound like I got it right? Or I think I got it right. Yes, today's my mom's birthday. There we go.
Awesome. Lots of April birthdays.
Mine was just on the 8th, last Saturday. Oh, Samantha's birthday was this April too, on the 8th.
That's funny. My brother's birthday was on the 8th, and my daughter's birthday is on the 30th. I'm talking lots of April birthdays.
Okay, so there we go. So Garrett is going out with his mom with his mom and her mom for his mom's birthday.
Nice.
That's awesome. And I just assumed to him, I'm sorry. I don't know that. So Garrett is going out with their mom for their mom's birthday, but going with their grandmother also.
Nice. Oh. Keep it straight, Brian. Keep it
I
straight.
know. I'm like, oh, man.
Oh,
Man, this is going to be cool. Yeah, Moose ought to be showing up. I would think any old time now from what he was saying.
yeah. Okay. I just hopped up to
No, you're fine.
say hey. And, because my crazy chicken was out, and show you that it really does not hurt them to clip their outer feathers. It's like fingernails, like you said, or whatever. They don't like being held down to do it, but other than that, it doesn't hurt them.
I know. Carl sent me this video of that thing he's been telling me about to draw the line, put the beak to the ground, and then draw a line away from him. And I gotta say, I sat there and watched the video. He sent a couple others. I'm like, what kind of weird shit is that? Because then the dude even reached down and erased the line, and the chicken like woke up.
Yeah, it's actually Jeremy and I were talking about that just yesterday, because we were talking about how bad our rooster's getting. Like he got the baby. He doesn't have I'm laughing. See, horrible grandmother. No, it was funny as shit. Yesterday when I had the little one, the two, he's almost 3 now, but anyway, he loves to go out there and see the chickens, right? And he loves them. But for the first time yesterday, we were out there and I was pouring food in their bowl, and he had some I don't know what he had. He had something in his hand. Anyway, the rooster snuck around and jumped right on him, like right in his face, like almost like a chest bump, like a sumo wrestler type move, trying to get him. He had mud all over his shirt and his jeans, and he cried for about, 2 seconds or whatever. And I was like, it's okay. He doesn't have spurs yet, so he can't hurt him. It just scared him. Oh, God. Yeah. It was funny, though. And then so we went to the garden and we picked some radishes, and I took him out there and gave him a handful of radishes, and he just stands there and holds them, and then the rooster came up and ate. He just has to be all cocky right at first, and then he gets over it. But man, I'm gonna tell you what, Jeremy and I were talking about that, and he said, well, if he gets too bad, we're gonna do that whole line thing on him and make him stand there for for hours.
There you go.
Calm his ass down.
Yeah, maybe I'll try that with his ass.
Yeah, calm him down.
My problem with him and what I can't communicate it to him, because if I could, he could understand that it's like, dude, I'm not the one. Don't test me, because I can't chase him. So I ain't like the normal chicken person who's going to chase you around the yard. I can't do all that. So I'm going to get you in a corner, and the more complicated he directly makes this, then the more he'll be paying that price. So
I'll just kick mine. I mean, not hard, just kind of like boom on the side and kick him away.
Well, he almost suckered me into doing that this morning, and I caught myself before I got stupid. See, for me, because that is a stupid move for me. Totally awesome move for you. And if under normal circumstances, it would be fine for me. But that quick reaction shit, see, that's the stuff I've had to adapt to the past few years is that, okay, no, it's not the same. Don't just reach and do that shit, because it ain't going to come out good. And that would have been one of those. I would have had that door open and he come down doing that. And if I had raised that foot to kick at him, I might have still been laying there, and we wouldn't be going live right now.
Oh, well, just take a little stick or a little piece.
Oh, I pop him with my hat. That's what I did last time. He doesn't like it now. He's adapted real quick, like the dog too. I reach up and touch the brim of that hat, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah. It's like, yeah, you know what's coming now.
Yeah.
And damn, I didn't catch him when he left. Later, Garrett. Make it a great day. Enjoy your day. Hoodow says the only thing clipping their feathers hurts is their feelings.
Right, exactly. Holding them
Well,
down.
hell,
They don't like that.
2023. That's the only seems to be the only feeling that the only thing that gets anything is the feelings. Feelings get hurt all the time. 2023 is the season of hurt feelings.
I guess it was. Is it? Is it? I don't know. I don't think mine have been hurt yet.
No, but it looks like it's going that way with everything.
I don't think mine have been hurt yet. Oh, sorry if it sounds weird. I'm in the kitchen now, peeling a carrot and about to cut up some cabbage. I'm gonna make some homemade
Well, I tell you what, they totally
Pretzel.
destroyed this lettuce head.
Oh yeah, they love any kind of greens. They love it, love it, love it. I'm
So, I
making
mean, she had already used the bigger leaves, so she kind of got down to that white centery part.
core. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I went ahead and I poked a piece of baling wire through that hard stem core, and then hooked
Oh
it and put it up there and sewn it. First, I thought, oh, y'all ain't really interested, because I kind of went up there and was like, really, really, dude. And I walked out, but within about an hour and a half later, son, I went out there, and that shit was gone. I'm like,
yeah,
well, all right then. So I guess
yeah.
they was hungry.
Well, chickens are always hungry, man. They're always
Well,
hungry. Kind of like quail, same thing. They're not always hungry, but that doesn't
they're
mean
putting out them eggs.
and they get bored. They do. They want to scratch around and pick at stuff, and that's why I asked Jeremy to build that. I don't know if you saw that a while back, a few weeks ago, whenever it was. We just took some scrap lumber and made like a square and a couple boards high. And I put it out in the middle out there, and I throw grass clippings in there, and I throw vegetable scraps in there. And so basically, it's like another version of a compost pile because they're getting in there and eating the vegetable scraps they want and kicking around the leaves and grass clippings and stuff. So eventually, I'm going to have some good soil built up under there. It's a slow compost process, but still, I think it'll work eventually. But it gives
Cool.
them something to do. Plus, it attracts, when it's composting down all the leaves and grass clippings and vegetable scraps, it draws in the worms from underneath and the little roly polies or whatever you want, or pill bugs and stuff like
Yeah.
that, and they scratch around in there and eat those. So I guess it keeps them from getting so
Well,
bored.
see, and it's like I looked into the mealworms, and then I've looked into like the fly larvas and doing stuff like that. And as I look at those and I think about them, but then I'm just trying to plan like
Well,
what the sustainable cost is then to keep that going, and then where
well,
does that fit into my overall picture? And is that, or is it, because you know what I'm saying? I just don't want to go at something with, just like half cocked going, okay, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, then it's like, well, I can only do that every now and then. Well, then that's not really,
well,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I don't know.
I have to say, when we had before before I had the chickens, even because I had the quail first, which quail and rabbits. But um, that first summer that I had the quail only before the chickens, and they were in cages, kind of like the rabbits are, where their poop just falls straight through on the ground, and then we can scoop it up and throw it in the compost and all that. Well, the black soldier flies showed up. I had never seen those before, and they showed up, and I'm telling you what, they laid a ton of eggs or whatever under there and all that quail poop, and there were larvae everywhere. It's kind of gross, but kind of fascinating at the same time. Um, I'm hoping now that my chickens aren't, and then I got the chickens, and then I let them free range that first year or whatever, and so they ate them all automatically because they were free ranging, and I was kind of bummed about that because I don't know. I wanted to save some of them and dry them out and have them for chicken treats later. So now that they're in a penned in area, I'm hoping those black soldier flies come back. And if I get a whole bunch of them, Now, I don't have the quail, but I do have the rabbits out there. So I'm hoping they do the same thing under the rabbit cages because, I mean, I'm talking thousands of them, man. Thousands. It was crazy.
Oh, wow.
So I'm hoping they come back and do that again. And that way I can, scoop them up and dry them out and keep some of them, feed them some of them fresh, of course. And then have some, dehydrated or whatever for snacks throughout the winter.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping it works. If it works and I bag up a whole bunch of them, then I can, next time I head that way, bring you some chicken treats if they come back.
Now they're scratching. Yeah, I felt bad to him. I think I got him kind of like adapted to how I'd give them mealworms. And then this past week and a half, it's like, no, sorry, this is a little rougher month. So y'all are just going to wait a little while
Right.
before we splurge on that bag of mealworms.
Yeah, and those things can be expensive. I mean, that's like a chicken treat. It's not like a main food source. It's just like a treat. Same thing with I looked those suckers up, like the black soldier fly larva. There's a company that sells those as chicken treats, and they're expensive for a little bitty old bag. And I was like,
yeah.
No way.
Hoot says grow the chickens some worms for protein and lettuce greens for vegetables. That's what I'm hoping to do in my garden is kind of get, because I can't eat most of all this vegetables that have seeds. So and she's not going to be eating that damn much. So really it's to feed her and the chickens.
Yeah.
And so, at what age can I give my chickens scratch? Oh, if they're walking around and doing, you can put some scratch down. They'll peck away at it.
Yeah, I think yours, and mine. I waited I want to say about a month and a half, 2 months. For the first couple months, I just fed them that straight, the protein crumbles because I wanted them to grow faster.
Yeah.
And then after that, I started throwing scratch in there after a couple months. But anytime they'll eat it like this. Yeah.
And yeah, well, and then Hit Gal says for a toy, drill a hole through the cabbage head and string a thing. That's what I did. I didn't drill a hole, but I have baling wire. I have a spool of baling wire. So I usually use spooling wire, kind of that baling wire like with string. But it's so hard and stiff, you just poke it right through there. But that's what I did, and they demolished that thing. And I guess cabbage wouldn't be too hard to grow.
Or is it? Well, I am cutting cabbage right now for making homemade egg rolls. But I tried cabbage, and I haven't had much success with it. I think it just gets too damn hot here, because cabbage is a cool weather crop. So I found stuff like cabbage. I've grown broccoli, but the heads didn't get very big, and tried cauliflower, same thing. They don't get those big, heads like you buy in the grocery store. I think it's just too hot where we are or where I am. I mean, I'm going to try it again in the fall. I'm not giving up. It's just I've not been very successful with it because I think it just gets too damn hot here.
Gotcha.
Most of the year, but you know what I mean. You know how hot
it is. Amy says, gonna be that one. What is chicken scratch? Anything like cat scratch fever? No, chicken scratch is just a mix of, like, I guess you'd say seeds and grain or something. And you're gonna do better at that, Nikki, than me.
What is
chicken scratch? What is chicken scratch?
Oh, yeah. I don't. It's like cracked corn. I mean, clearly you can see the pieces of the cracked up corn in there. That's the majority of it, really, mostly here. The corn, and then there's some sort of little round seed. I don't really know what it is. I never really read the bag to see what all's in there. But yeah, like corn and a couple of different kinds of seeds. I've got it at the same place, same brand, where it looked different at different times. There was some sort of longer looking grain type thing that almost looked like a tiny version of like a little wheat grain. And then the next time I got the scratch, it didn't have any of that in it, but it had some different kind of seed. But The majority of it, from what I can tell, is like cracked corn.
There you go. Oh, D-Dog says Brussels sprouts are a lot easier to grow other than cabbage.
Okay, all right, D-Dog. I got 2 Brussels sprout plants growing out there. 2 of them. And they were in the ground, or I planted them in the fall. They made it all the way through the winter, and they started growing again and got bigger. But I don't know how long it takes to grow Brussels sprouts. But I'm just leaving those suckers in there and seeing if they'll actually make sprouts, because I don't
See
see
what
any
happens.
on them yet. They're out there still, and they're growing. I just
Morning,
don't see
TT1. What's up, buddy?
Hey, TT1. I just don't see any actual Brussels sprouts on them yet. So D-Dog might know how long it takes. For some reason, I think those are a long time to grow kind of crop. But I'm attempting those too, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it works out.
Camo Coral. Wolverines.
Wolverines. Hey, Carl. Is this too loud?
Let's see. I think Moose just sent me a thing. Said he came through Rusk.
Oh, that's about what, 40 minutes north of you? No.
Yeah, that'll put him about an hour out. Then I wonder if he
Yeah.
got behind probably some traffic.
Yeah, I went through Rusk on my trip up and over to the corner of Texas on my way to, yeah. Yeah, that's still about, I was figuring about 40, 45 minutes from me, give or take. But maybe an hour. I don't know. You know better than I do. I was just.
Oh my God! I just had a
What?
shock and awe through the trees. So I've been
Uh-oh.
hearing that sound. I don't know if y'all could hear that sound, but I thought it was like one of those mules or a ranger kind of thing. And that somebody was probably off in the woods, and so you could hear them kind of feathering it. And
Mm-hmm.
I just happened to look up, and as I'm looking across that whole back part and through the trees over to that road, no, that was a Ford truck. And it was like, wait, what? That was a truck? Son, somebody somebody must have put a Ranger exhaust or something on that truck. That was bad. Rescue, what did you think of the video I sent you? Hey, we were just talking about that, Carl. And then whenever I brought it up, Nikki and Jeremy were talking about that very tactic of the lion
Yeah.
yesterday too.
Yeah. Yeah. We I gotta do something. Give my badass rooster an attitude adjustment. Because he got my grandbaby yesterday. He needs
Well,
an
I'll tell you
attitude
what,
adjustment.
I go to do it to BB. I will be doing it live. It's just that I will have a corral because I can't do it in that pen because he's get hit. I open that door right now. His ass is holding back there by that food and water because he just knows that's his safe spot. So I'm gonna have to wait till I get him in this little corral type thing where it's like you ain't got nowhere to go, homie. It's just me and you.
So you're saying your rooster needs a safe zone?
That one
What?
does. Do you want to see it? Do you want me to show it to you in action?
No, I know. I'm just picking.
I've showed everybody. I was saying that one day and people were laughing and I'm going, y'all don't believe me? Watch this shit. I said, you
Yeah.
see him up there by that door right now. You see him kind of, he's all bad. Watch this when I went around the camera and they watched just like this view. And I go, watch when I open this door. And son, I opened that door and his ass went back to that first bar. And I said, now watch when I go in this door. And as I went to step into that door, his ass went behind that water and feed container back there. I said, do you see? He understands. He'll talk all that shit on that side of that door until that door opens. And then it's like, oh shit, okay, I'm out.
But he heard you say what you were going to do to him.
It's like that first couple mornings, boy, he'd come out that door really with an attitude. And then one day he caught me with that side door open and he can't, and I did that happened on a live too. He come up all up on me and I thumped him pretty solid in that breast area. And I got to say, his ass better want to tread lightly because I can tell you right now, I already have a good feeling that will be one badass grilled chicken sandwich because I could tell that was a thick breast. And but after that, now when I open that door, oh, he forgets that I'm right there, and his head will come out, and he sees me, and oh no, he backs the hell up back up in that thing. He won't come out of that box until I close that door. This morning he finally did. He come down, he caught me as I was coming out. I was still sprinkling the scratch, and he come running up at me sideways. And that's when I started to kick him, and I reached up and took my hat, and his ass hauled ass back there. He probably understands I'm talking shit about him right now.
He probably does. Maybe.
I think they're sometimes smart. I think sometimes animals are a little smarter than people realize. People just think that they're going to see a response like a person would give them. And it's like, man, not always, man. You kind of watch, because animals pick up on vibes. And that's why he probably understands that my patience is a little thin with his little, oh, I'm a badass. It's like, oh no, save that shit, homie. What'd that lady say? Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nobody got time for that.
I feel like I won a battle. Use a sewer jetter and cleaned out a buried drain culvert that was literally packed full of clay, and the water flows again. Huckleberry, he's a closet Bud Light drinker, right? Look, Pure Blood's like, what's BB's safe word? We need counseling for rescue in the hurt.
Maybe safe words. Probably something like Kentucky Fried.
Hey, morning, Miss Ellen. She said, yes, good morning, everybody. And yes, chickens of God of mine, of the mind of their own, all their animals, they understand, believe me, they understand what's really going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they pick up energy vibes, so people get used to just, but I said these words, and it's like, yeah, but the vibe just wasn't behind it. And we don't really, we've learned to shrug that off, but I don't think animals do. I think that's why you'll see the weird videos where that strange deer just comes up to the person going, hey, this is stuck in me, can you help? But somehow they got a vibe from that person that it was going to be okay.
Maybe. Well, they say body language is 90% of communication or something like that.
There you go.
70%. I don't know. It's a high percentage.
Well, it's like dogs, people put on a show that I'm not afraid of a dog. And it's like, well, you're selling something to the other people around you, but you do understand that the animal is still picking up the sense of your fear. Mm-hmm. So, and it's like, I don't know why he keeps coming at me. Are you sure you're a little nervous? And no, I'm not. I get along with dogs just fine. It's like, you might want to rethink that. Mm-hmm. Because if it's a real aggressive dog and it's a person and they got the right vibe from, they'll go away because they know it's going to go into a fight. But then you take another dog that might be nervous that comes off that way. Then they read that person. Next thing you know, that dog's up there and you're going, well, I ain't never seen him. Let somebody pet him like that. Well, that dog got the vibe from him that this was okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Animals haven't been polluted with all the fancy foo-ha-ha shit that we have. The foo-ha-ha.
I was gonna say foo-ha-ha. Is that a word everywhere else, or is it only us that understand that?
I don't know. That might be being used. Surely somebody else has used that because it just describes so much. Mm-hmm. How you can say fancy shit without saying fancy shit, or a bunch of shit without saying a bunch of shit. It's the food.
You watch that Matt Mitchell guy? I do every now and then when I'm needing to just like watch something funny.
Matt Mitchell.
Matt Mitchell. He has his own channel, just Matt Mitchell. But then he's also part of another group. I forget the name of it. But he does those videos like what Southerners do, like Southern dads before hurricane, or Southern Southern sayings, or trying to teach a Southerner to
bless your heart.
Yeah, it's just funny stuff, funny videos that he makes, and it's about Southerners mostly. Oh God, he did this one. It was called the barbecue map from hell. And it's pretty funny if you ever want to go back and look at it. It's something called Barbecue Map from Hell, and his name is Matt Mitchell, and it was on his channel, and it was a while back. But he found this list, and it was a list put out by what is that thing that asks you to rate, restaurants and trips and hotels and cruises
Oh,
on
is it
TripAdvisor.
the
TripAdvisor, right?
okay?
Most of y'all know, they know TripAdvisor, right? So it was this list that TripAdvisor put out of like the top however many the best barbecue places in the country. Oh Lord, it's funny because he kind of gets bent about it. It's funny because they even had one in like Portland, Oregon, made the list. There wasn't even a single barbecue restaurant in Texas on that list. So he was like, no, this is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Damn.
Anyway, it was comical.
TT
Just check it out.
TT1. He's saying, Carl, I've seen some guys use a chain and a tire pulling it through the clock culverts. Yeah, that's actually what happens around here a lot. It depends on the culvert, though. And it depends on the topsoil because you can put a tire into one of those little thin galvanized type culverts. And if the packing on top of it's not thick enough to hold, kind of help keep that culvert laying down, you go to get about a quarter way in, and then the angle, unless you stay straight with it in that ditch, the angle will end up pulling up that culvert, and then you end up having to try to fix that. Just on a side note, just seen that happen. And Hans said that the southern channel is the other channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it. There's like it's him, and a whole group of other people started doing it first, but then he ended up with his own as well. But yeah, they're all funny. They do skits and stuff about Southern foods and the way Southern. I don't know. It's just funny. But the barbecue mat from Carol got me. I was like, oh.
Oh wow, Amy. Amy said she saw a rooster fight in Orange, Texas. Ooh, poor things, very gory. I think they're outlawed now. Yeah.
Yeah, cockfighting should be outlawed. That's awful.
Well, Amy just so are you? Are you? Well, no, I don't want to. I guess. Well, just don't answer if you don't want to. But are you around that the Golden Triangle area? If you don't want to say that's, feel free. That's okay. I haven't seen very many people mention places like Orange or
Yeah.
Port Neches or Port Arthur.
Or
Yeah,
Beaumont Orange.
yeah. Well, I
Or
take that back though. Now, who was it? Somebody did mention Beaumont one time, and I
Beaumont.
was like, well, and I thought, well, they have kind of grown, so it's not a metropolitan city, but it's a big city. It's a good
Yeah,
size
it's
one.
been, good Lord, it's been probably 30 years, 30 plus years since I've been to Beaumont.
Oh wow,
My great,
yeah. It's been a good probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's only been about 8 since the last time I was down there. 6 to
well,
8. But as far as actually, like I took her one time, and I think that's probably been about 25 years ago. We went down to go look at where I grew up, and it was actually funny because we were going out of Beaumont on 90 out
yeah,
towards China. Funny how I
uh,
said that. But and
yeah,
out there's the KC Hall that's out there. And matter of fact, a landmark that you could always tell somebody for decades was there was used to be a blue palm reader sign on the side of the road,
mm-hmm.
and it's out by the airport off of 90. Anyway, when you turn down a road there used to be a store, and it used to just have a road that went down the edge of the canal, the LMVA canal, and then you would hang a right and go over it. And then I grew up in all that area. That was my dad's. That was in my dad's family and everything. So that was. Now you top that bridge, and there's 2 apartment complexes that are on the left hand side, and there's 2 subdivisions that go to the right down the canal and then bend around in that whole area. And I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, I wouldn't recognize it. I mean, I guess the last place I went in Beaumont was what was it called? Parkdale Mall. Parkdale, wasn't that the name? My grandmother. I had a grandmother that lived in Sour Lake. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I've been through there and through China. I've been to China many times.
That's where my grandparents
Yeah.
on my mom's side, that's where they grew up, was Sour Lake.
Yes. So yeah, I grew up going there, and then we'd run over to Parkdale Mall and eat at Piccadilly
Uh,
Cafeteria for lunch and stuff like that.
matter of fact, on a side note, that doll that I've shown you, the antique doll that I got that's over 100 years old,
Yes.
it was raffled off at a church in Sour Lake.
In Sour Lake. Okay. Sour Lake was a tiny, tiny place.
Yeah, it's just a dot. It's,
Yeah. Yeah.
which that's kind
That's
of a Goodrich thing. It's a four-way stop, damn near is what it used to be. Now you don't
yeah.
even, well, it went from a four-way stop and then it went to just a caution light on 59. And now there's
Right.
no caution light. Now there's just an exit ramp and you can go that way. And it's like, man, talk about times have changed.
Yeah. Crazy. Crazy.
Did Moose get lost? No, he should be. I know I said an hour and a half while ago, but now that he's texted me telling me about where he's at, then yeah, he's within 40 to an hour away, probably.
Yeah. If he's in Rust, then yeah. Texas takes longer than people think.
I know, right? Really? And it's like, man, you can
It,
spend a whole
it takes
day just to get across the state.
more than that. It takes an hour and a half to drive from Houston to Houston. I'm literally, like, I shit you
I
not.
will
It takes an
say,
hour and a half to drive from
hey,
Houston to Houston.
right? That's what's cracked me up, Nikki. So since you said it like that, then now's a good time. I'll bring this up because one of these things about, we get on places, people get into talking about those 15-minute city type things. And, oh man, they're doing the 15-minute cities. They're doing the 15-minute cities. And you see all these people that are in these big metropolitan areas, and I'm kind of, mentally, I'm kind of going to Houston and I'm going, okay, how do you do a 15-minute city like here? Because it takes you 15 minutes just to get down to the store.
I was gonna say just to get out of some neighborhoods, just to get
Yeah.
out of the damn neighborhood, it takes 15 minutes to a main road.
So it's like, yeah, I don't know how that's going to work.
Uh-uh.
They'll just have to, when they go with that kind of mindset, they're just going to have to put a cattle fence all the way around that city and be like, there you go. We'll call this FEMA number 1. It's like, just start with all the underpillars of the 610 loop and fence it all in.
Oh, good Lord. I remember as a teenager, I could drive around the loop in 30 minutes.
Yeah, right. Oh, I know,
At
man.
night, in the evening or at night. I don't mean during the day. I mean, like, if you're out on a weekend and you want to go down and play, ride go-karts and play video games and skee ball and all that. What was that place that was downtown, or not downtown, but in the city? You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, but if I just wanted to go out and drive around because I was bored at 16, I could hit the loop and go all the way around in 30 minutes. Those were the good old days.
Good old days. Yeah. Now you can't even.
No.
Oh man,
no.
you can't. In all, it takes. If once you get to the outskirts, which actually that even is funny because it's like Humble is Houston now.
Oh yeah. Well, the
And
Woodlands
so,
is
and
Soy
there used to
Springs.
be that gap. That was funny. We talked about that years ago when they started kind of really, you could see that. And it was like, wow, do you remember when you used to kind of like go to Humble and you were still away from Houston? And now it's like, no, look, it just continues on into the shit.
Oh yeah, we used to go dance. Yeah, from Northeast Houston over in Sheldon, where I was. You'd hit before the Beltway got all toll road belt, whatever the hell they call it now. Before it was even that, it was that 2-lane road that you hit that corner over there, coming around, passing like Lake Houston and all that, and there was nothing, and I mean nothing, till you got to Humble, and it took about 30 minutes to get to there on that 2-lane road, and we would go to what was that place? There was some dance hall in Humble we used to go to. Anyway, yeah, that was a whole different town, whole different city. Not anymore. It's all just the same thing.
Hell, when I worked for TRW, I used to could fly down 59, get on Beltway, and take a ride on the Beltway and zip down and be at the office in no time, check in or something. And then now, if I were to try to go to that same location, it would take 3 times the amount of time. And it's like, man.
Easy.
And there's stupid thinking, all these elected people and all these super smart people and shit. And it's like, well, how come that just you can't do simple math and figure out this problem? Because you can go to any city and see where this just happens and keeps happening over and over. And it's been that way for over 100 years. You keep stacking people on top of each other, spreading things out. And that might sound like, well, yeah, but still, no, but then your accidents are up, your everything goes up.
Mm-hmm.
Because you just got a consolidation of people there. And let's see, what do we got? I didn't kind of skip through out on chat for a minute. Hey, morning, G Mall. Good morning, all you fine ass peoples.
Yes,
Miss Ellen says, well, I got to fly. Y'all have a great week. God loves y'all. And so the week will catch you on another flyby. You got it, Miss Ellen. Make it a great day. And Moose and, oh, and that's TT1. And then we're talking about Moose and Dangerous used to do a Saturday show. Oh, look, Carl's like, we had a 20-mile stretch of I-69 that was paved, but with no exit that was blocked off for 20 years. Here, it looked like an apocalyptic highway with weeds growing through the cracks. It was great for races. Wow, it's so funny. So let's see, Carl in Michigan, and he's talking about a beat-up I-69 that they started and didn't do shit with for decades. And oh my gosh, what are they trying to do to 59 down here? That's right. It's going to become Interstate 69 so that it can go all the way up to the border.
Oh, I did. Yeah, they are now changing. They're messing with my head now. Yeah. Why can't we just? And 99 still freaks me out. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh yeah.
It wasn't even a thing when I was growing up, and then all my life really until what, the last 10 decade or so, maybe, I don't know.
Well, and I forgot what they're changing 190 to. They're changing 190, I think, from Louisiana all the way over to Bryan, around in there or something, or somewhere over in there. I think it's becoming something else so that it's got a more direct path through. And it's like, is anybody in our little town's going to say anything about, I don't know, these people just stomping right through shit? You do understand the town, that little town that you saw, Livingston. Well, no way, y'all didn't come that way. So if you had kept going down 59, you got to Livingston. And that town itself, its history, that's actually what they call the bypass, because that highway used to go down through town and stuff. Yeah. And then they were like, oh, it's traffic so bad, we need to go ahead and put the highway out there. And that all sounded bright, except that it totally killed the whole downtown.
It did. Because I remember, well, no, I know exactly. I grew up, we had.
That's right, on Alaska. So you'd go into Livingston.
Oh yeah, as a teenager, I'd cruise down there. Sonic. You know how Livingston goes. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We would totally do. Me and my friend Stacy would. When we were up there on the weekends, of course we went to Livingston and to Sonic and the whole strip where everybody hung out. Come on now.
Oh wow. Hey. One sec. So TJ, morning, ma'am. So TJ, congratulations, by the way, because TJ says, good morning. I'm finally finishing the last job before I'm officially retired.
That's right. He's retiring.
I'm not a fan of the retirement. We talked about that earlier, but I congratulate you on getting there. Just don't let that retirement slow you down. Still stay busy.
No, retirement for some people means they get to do all sorts of stuff that they never had time to do. So that's pretty cool.
As long as they stay on that. See, that's what we were talking about earlier. Because man, I think that does something to your brain.
No, TJ will
when you slow down too much, because you spend so many decades. Think about that. You grow up, and okay, I'll put this under my circumstances. You grow up, and you go to work. So you're working, and then you go to have kids. So now you're working and raising kids and supplying that, and you're doing these things just decade after a decade after a decade. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, by the way, you don't have to worry about, because think about it when your kids leave home, because you have a blank area all of a sudden, because that was part of your routine, and now it's not. And it's, well, then you slowly adapt because you still have work. So if you don't make a transition mentally from working to then now not working, that's going to have another big blank spot. And I think that's why sometimes you just see older people just sinking and just sitting. I think that's what pushed me into depression pretty good. All of a sudden I couldn't do shit.
Well,
So I guess it depends on where you're coming at it from, which that's why I said, because everybody's different. I would
yeah.
definitely plan it and plan to stay active with your body and your mind, because your body and mind have been used to doing things day to day. So don't stop doing things day to day. Just change what it is you are doing. Maybe that was a better way of putting it.
Maybe. It's different for everyone. Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
distracted.
okay. So TJ says her sister's moving in with her in January, and they have all kinds of plans for gardening, crafts, and stuff. So cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like TJ is not going to have a problem with that. There's going to be lots of time for stuff that there wasn't time for before, and I feel like that's going to go well.
Yeah, it's just maintaining that thought, because that was because man, once you kind of start thinking, stinking thinking, you know. Let's see, TT1 had brought up a thing earlier about the 15-minute city thing. He said the 15-minute cities is a concept to where the residents have access to shopping, work, and amenities to its residents, basically modern prison camps. Yeah, but see, that's what was kind of funny, TT1, because I was kind of picturing, and since Nikki knew the area, that's why I brought up with her here, because when I kind of just visualize certain sections of Houston and going, okay, if you're going to make a 15-minute city, you're going to break this city up into so many sections,
Yes.
because I looked at the congestion and the stacking of people, and even going, okay, even if you tried to get a job for them to go to, it's just getting places. Now, if you
Well,
thin the herd out, then I guess it makes it easier. But
okay, that 15-minute, okay, that's not really Houston. Houston's already too big for that. But there are sections of, say, like sections of, say, like the Woodlands area, that is totally doable. There are
yeah,
neighborhoods per se in shopping center places in the Woodlands, and you know what I'm talking about, where
well,
you could live there and get
it's
to
the ones
any
that all
grocery
surround
store.
that mall. They surround that mall, which then has access to all the shit.
Well, no, I don't even mean there. I mean if you go like back into the Woodlands, like deep back in there are places where it wouldn't take you any more than 15 minutes if you had to go to a grocery store, a liquor store, a tire store, a feed store, a lawn care, anything and everything. It There are some people that don't leave those damn neighborhoods back there. That everything they need is right there. It's crazy. Parks, jogging trails, bike trail, all of that. I mean, it's weird to me, but it's weird to me. We got to drive like 20 minutes just to get anywhere.
Right. Shinobi, welcome. Good morning, sir. Uh, is it heavy? Well, thank you. Nice coop. Thank you very much. The Cluckin Alamo, sir, it's been built with the support of the community. So
Mm.
I can show you. I'll just start right here, right down here. If you look at your screen where my fingertip is, you'll see a silver object. That's a hook that I have screwed in. And then I have, as of right now, a set of wheels right here that was given to me by my local mower place, the Gravely place. So I have this one, and I have little wooden dowel rods. I call it my Floyd Flintstone tire setup. Wooden dowel rods through it that go to those boards, act as my support for my axle, and then those keep the distance for the tires so that it keeps them from bowing in and out. And so it doesn't leave marks in the yard. Like I've moved it to right there, and you can see there's no marks behind it or nothing. Um, it's not light. I do it with my mower. I hook a chain up. The missus comes out, and we kind of do it together. But I take them back. I'll I've got a leverage bar and a block, so I'll raise the front of this up, put a block under it, have the mower backed up to it, hook a chain to that hook, take the block out, and it hangs on the chain. And then I kind of slowly drive around to where I want to put it. And then I just take the leverage bar and I raise it up, unhook it, and set it back on the ground. And to make that sound very easy, and for the most part, it is. When the missus helps me, it makes it a lot easier. If I do it myself, then it's usually a pain in the ass and I feel like shit afterwards, but I get it done. Because that's the main objective, is to get it done. Oh, I gotta move forward a little bit. Now, when he said he was been forced to retire at 33 by not taking the vaccine, now I get to spend my days on the farm with my ducks and chickens.
Yeah.
Yep. Amy, I left the work sector and opened up a small store part-time. Right, Shinobi? He said, we purebloods will inherit the Earth ship one way or another.
One way or another, right? I don't think I'm gonna live that long, but it's okay. That's why I'm teaching working on teaching my grandsons how to garden and raise chickens and rabbits.
There you go.
Maybe
I know, man. My granddaughter, she loves the chickens so much.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to talk my daughter into getting some, but I'm assuming from the last I heard, I guess the other part of that little union doesn't want them. So,
of course not. Hey, you know what? You were talking about maybe several rabbits. You to be honest, one rabbit. Can you, man? If you only knew how much she would love a rabbit, especially if you got it when it was little and she got to play with it and basically raise it. You really, for your size garden starting out, you really only need one. Fertilizer.
Really?
Yeah, I would say start with one.
Oh, you must have got a message or a call.
Me? No. Oh, did something weird happen? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm coming back through your phone.
I just walked outside to sit on the porch and smoke.
It's got the echo.
All right. Well, dang it.
You want me to put the link in? You want to go out and come back? Hey, I wonder if I put you back there, if you came back forward, if that does it.
Maybe. You mean kick me to the backstage and then wait a couple minutes and then try that? Maybe. I was just stepping out to take a smoke break. Damn it.
Okay. Let's see. No.
Same.
Well, it wasn't too bad. Maybe it's okay. So see, now it's not.
I don't know. All I did was walk right out the door and sit down in the chair. You know.
Oh wait, I wonder if it switched from like the Wi-Fi to the phone or something like that. And I don't know. Oh well, it's fine now.
Okay, well, good. I was gonna say I shouldn't have any interference. There's nothing on in the house. I was just in the kitchen blanching my mixture from my egg rolls, and then I stepped out to smoke.
Mama's going in to give me a present later. Go on in there, you little one-legged thing. What the hell are you doing? Oh, she must be scratching. She's standing on one leg. Looks funny from this angle. You can't quite see it in detail on the screen, but it's just like I'm looking at her butt poking out the door and she's standing on one leg. It's like, well, where is your other leg? What are you doing?
Like a damn flamingo.
Yeah, she's literally standing on one leg.
They do that sometimes. Chickens are crazy.
What a trip. There she goes. Oh, no. Oh, okay. She must have been scratching pretty good or something, because it took a little while. Oh, yeah. If you guys want some funny stuff and it's good stuff, as Shinobi does, I don't even know what you call them. They're little they're little clips with the figures and stuff, and he does. I guess you'd call them movies. Isn't that right, Shinobi? Did I say that right? Maybe he has G.I. James too. Hey, who do we get? We get somebody come in? Nope. Okay, there we go. Oh, Tiger was saying she can't wait to retire because then she'll be on her property and she'll be busy.
Yeah, they have property to move to and do lots of work on, so I know she'll stay busy.
Oh wow, TT said they took one of our malls into apartments and stores and a post office. It says in the advertisement that you won't have to leave.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta say that. I'm sorry, that would be the sales pitch that gets me to turn around and walk away from the door.
Well, you've been to Walden, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Walden, from 105, you're not actually in Walden till you're in Walden, but all that in between. But people that live in Walden don't even have to leave Walden anymore. They have a market, they have a meat market, they have liquor stores, they have all the same thing. You can live in Walden, but Walden's one of those neighborhoods where to get out
Well,
of the neighborhood, it takes 15 minutes to get to 105 if you live in the
right.
backside.
But see,
But
the catch is can the people that can access all that stuff right there, right now, that do that, are they able to actually have one of those jobs? See, they would have then now, because that would be the difference with a 15-minute city is now the work gets included into that same
that's true.
accessibility.
But you know how many retired people are in Walden? Walden's a bunch of old cranky folks. Go,
Yeah, you're gonna have
Walden's
one
a bunch
pissed
of old.
off town.
Yeah, and I hate it. I lived in Walden for 15 months one time, and I never again, man. No. Mm-mm. Cranky old bastards. Oops, did I say that out loud? Sorry. They're picky about everything, and the HOA. Oh, those people drove me nuts. Ooh. Can't do it. Ain't gonna be able to do it. Ooh, I better not bring up HOAs around you. You'll get fired up again.
Oh, they done stirred me. I'm maxed out since yesterday when them stupid little ballot things came in the mail.
Oh boy. See, there I go. I didn't mean to do that. Let's change the subject.
Oh no, it's fine. Man, I'm deciding if I even want to use that because I don't know if I even want to acknowledge it. It's like, no, because I'm going to just draw the line. This is mine. I ain't got time to mess with all this shit, dude. I got shit to focus on. I got some chickens to raise. I got gardens to plant. Leave me the fuck alone. There you go. And we'll see where that goes.
Well, if you can talk mama into getting one rabbit, you'll have fertilizer for your garden. And
Hell yeah. Oh,
and
wow.
your granddaughter would love it.
Morning, Mr. Billy. Best life. Came in. Morning, sir. Hadn't seen you in a minute. Pretty good to see you. How are things? How are your chickens and stuff doing? Oh, there I go.
And
Start to come
garden.
back. Maybe if I talk too loud, it comes back through here.
Oh, am I echoing again?
It just did for a brief little minute. It's not now. See, that's why I wonder if it's because I kind of leaned in and talked higher to Billy, and then it comes through. Maybe that's what it's. Maybe me.
Well, I'm gonna go back inside. Tell me if this gets better. I just went out for a smoke break, so is this better?
Okay. Oh yeah. See, I think it might be me. I think it's if I lean in and I talk too loud, then what you're hearing is actually starting to come back in the speaker. Maybe just because I'm getting loud.
Well, calm
Maybe I
down,
just need to.
sir. Calm
I just need to
down.
calm down.
Everybody, just calm down.
Look, Bill said he loves HOAs. They're great. He loves paying people to tell him what to do.
Right.
That's why he lives up there away from everybody.
Yeah. Well, we have what do we have here? Is it POA or I don't know what they're called. Basically, they're just responsible for like the dam and the park areas, and that's it. They don't have any authority over anything else. So
Well, see, that's the POA is what it is here.
Yeah. It's
And what they want to do is they just want to pass this so then they can start to harass people on liens and shit, which I find funny because I don't know, it's like, I don't think you have the means to fight all this.
no, I don't. Yeah, ours is just it's technically just a maintenance organization, is all
Oh,
ours
I've
is.
told them that, Nikki. They to me, this is nothing more than you're wanting to pick a fight for some reason, and I don't know why. It's because I just flat out told them, flat out math goes. If you
Yeah.
tell me right now that only 40% of the people are even paying the dues now, and yet you're telling me that somehow if you send them threatening letters, that now you're going to get a bigger percentage. I
No.
just don't do that math, man. That's that. You're picking a fight, is what you're doing. If you want people to pay a little bit more to help with these so-called little things you want to do, then you just ask them to pay more. And there'll be people that chime in going, I pay more. I donate. Well, then there you go. What do you want? You're trying to
Yeah,
force people. No, we're not. We're not trying. Yeah, you are.
yeah, they
Otherwise,
are.
if it wasn't about the punishment, you wouldn't have a need to make it some kind of a legit thing other than you want to back it up within a punishment. That's not the way it's supposed to go. You're wrong. What I'm
Well,
going to
this
do
is.
is the minute this
Mhm.
passes, I got one for them because here's my little ace in the hole. I think anyway, as far as the way I see it right now, the minute this passes and you want to now throw your chest out like a big boy, it's like, okay, I'm going to go now to the VA. I will file for my benefit on a VA status. And then you're going to address a disabled vet why I don't have access to these lakes and these parks in my chair, why I cannot access every community owned property in this place with my wheelchair that
Oh,
meet up to the Disability Act. So now bring
right,
it, homie. Bring it. You want to go that fight? We'll bring with the Disability Act. Watch how bad that'll screw you up.
right. That's a whole revamping and adding amenities for. That's expensive.
Oh, and that's
Oh,
when you get the government to fight them for you.
yeah. Um. Okay, get the Jeremy and my daughter did mention this weekend when we were over there Sunday almost, because they pay attention to like the little Facebook neighborhood page, which I'm not on Facebook much at all. I don't pay attention to that stuff, but they're like our little board members. They do this once a year yard sale, like garage sale, yard sale thing that it's supposed to be in April, sometime this month. Anyway, and everybody likes it, and they print out maps. If people send in, hey, add me to the list, they'll print out little maps and post it on the page where you can see where all the yard sales are, blah blah blah. Well, they also have this little thing that they call crafts and critters up at the clubhouse up front, and I don't know what the hell. They bring dogs from like the shelter, and so they can be adopted, and then they have like a little craft booth or something. I've never gone to it, but they are having trouble with participation for crafts and critters, and so they threw a fit. Apparently, I didn't read it, but Jeremy and my daughter did. They threw a fit and said if more people don't participate in crafts and critters, then they're going to call off the yard sale. And I'm like, dude, we can have a yard sale any damn time we want to. What the hell? Or who are you to tell people? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just stupid. Talk about some petty shit.
Well, that's TJ said that she had some lady up there by her. One of my new neighbors is from Houston and tried to tell me I couldn't mow during the week. I told her this is in Houston and this isn't in the FNHOA.
Right. This is the country. That's the only time I mow. During the weekend is when I'm hanging out with my family. I only mow during the week. Kidding me? Right?
That's it.
Uh-huh.
Man, sure. You do what you got to do with your 24-hour period, and if it's like, hey, I got my couple hours, and it's this. I mean,
Yeah.
matter of fact, what I try to tell anybody around here, I try to be respectful. From 10 o'clock at night, I will try to keep it down from 10 to 6 in the morning.
Right.
After 6 in the
Right.
morning, I'm sorry, I'm not going to try to be super loud unless I just have to do this. Like I have had an excavator here when I was digging some shit, and if I'm sorry, I'm on a rental clock. So it is what it is. 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting busy, and that's why I don't care about my rooster crowing. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's working time. She's had to sleep when she worked nights. I've had to come in and sleep during the day to catch a couple hour nap while shit's been going on. That's just life. But
Yeah.
as far as which day of the week, oh no, no, no. This ain't
Oh
Camp
yeah.
California.
Right. That is stupid. You can't mow during the week. I've never heard such a thing.
I'm gonna tell you, the first time somebody even pulls in my driveway to bitch about some bucket that might have collected water, oh, we would have some serious ass issues. Take your dumb ass on down the road. I don't even engage in these stupid ass conversations.
Right. You're dumb. Back to Houston and stay there.
That's it. And that's the problem we got here. We have people that got pushed out from down there from rather the storm, the ice storm, the hurricane, the flood, whichever. And and they've come up here and they're like, "Oh, this is nice. I really like this." And then once they're here, all of a sudden, well, the streets need to be a little bit better shape. And well, this ought to be lit. And how come the parks aren't cut like this? And next thing you know, you're trying to bring down there up to here, which fascinates me because I don't understand how you drive through an area and say, wow, this is a cool place, and then start commencing trying to change things of where they are. Why didn't you just go find a different place that suited your needs? That's what we did here. That's what they did a long time ago when I was a kid. We drove up 146, kind of like a lot of people did, from down around the Texas City area. Matter of fact, that used to be a running joke for the longest time. It's like, holy shit, it's like there's a big herd. Got on down the end of 146 out of Texas City and drove into the other end and said, let's see what we can find around here. Okay, yeah, this is cool. But now, no. Oh, yeah, Gmall's like it's the littering that fries my ass. You leave the city and come to the woods to litter. Effing stay home. I don't come to the city to litter in your yard.
Right.
Well, it's the lack of acknowledgement, the lack of respect, the lack of participation in what we are. See, and it's kind of like back when we were young and we had to earn the paycheck to get our first vehicle. We learned to take care of things because we started to connect the dots between putting in the effort to work for the item. But the kids now and the young people nowadays, there's not a good portion of them that connect those dots because they're just think that it's owed to them. So when they adapt out in the world, somebody will clean that up, somebody will tend to that, somebody will deal with that. And that's the problem where back when we were taught we played a part. Now I think people are taught that you don't have to play a part. We got this. We're from the government and we're here to help. It's chills all down your spine. And by the way, just I don't know how many, there's a few people that make stuff on, which there's anybody that's had any live panels and stuff. I don't know if April's that in May, hell, I might get strikes come May. I don't know. The way these new policy things come out for YouTube, apparently if you link, if I show the link on the stream or it's in the chat or in a community tab, or I even do just a video to show it, or I put it in the description, but a link to a site that YouTube can't verify is safe, then that's not allowed. It doesn't actually specify what happens. So don't know if that's a warning, a strike, a removal. It does also talk about, though, that if they remove your account, if your channel has been taken down, and I guess they're partnering up with the Gmail and everybody else because they're going to start double checking, making sure you don't go make up another channel. So people that have made backup channels, those are going to be, I don't know how the algorithm will work with that, if they'll be tracking MAC IDs, IPs, if they'll go off of a voice recognition and scan lives, and recognize a voice, dig in and find that's the same person that we had already taken that channel out. Who knows? But April is an interesting month when it comes to YouTube world. So I take it all with a grain of salt. I'm in somebody else's backyard having a conversation. It is what it is. That's the way I view it. I understand it that a lot of people see things more harder, and I get that. I'm not taking away from that. I just, and I don't, I'm not conceding. I'm just learning to play within the boundaries is what I try to do. It's kind of like going anywhere else. You go to a new job. You're not from there. You don't know there. You don't know the policies. You're given a piece of paper and said, "Here's sign that you acknowledge the handbook." There you go. Thank you. Now go do your job. And it's like, wait, you don't know where everybody hangs their coats or puts their boots or goes. You got to learn that stuff. And then you operate within them parameters. You might not like the break room, but that's where they say the break room is. So you go sit your happy ass on that stainless little seat and you take a break for a minute. That's the way I kind of view this.
Well, I guess I haven't been paying attention to YouTube.
It was
I didn't
just
know.
some little policy thing they just sent out, an update on the policy of April 2023. And that's a couple of things that they brought up in that. I hate Rumble, Carl. I hate Rumble, to be honest. I really do. Because one, they are so behind. I'm subscribed to channels over there. I have a Rumble account, and I brought that up earlier. It's like the Crowder thing, because he's over on Rumble and he's trying to get people to go over to Rumble, and I get that. But it's like the notification for him. I don't get it. I don't get notifications for any channel I'm sub to over there until the day after. Like this morning, I was on the live when the notification went off for Steve Crowder's show yesterday with Alex Jones. It's like, okay, well, thanks.
Yeah.
So, YouTube doesn't tell you, or they will tell you, but Rumble, I got to say, is pretty consistent. So it's like they know that it's a 24-hour off. Because it's like this notification went off about yesterday at the time the show was starting today. So it's like, okay, you're off. But I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm almost afraid sometimes to say something because I don't want anybody to take this shit wrong, but I'm not like criticizing what anybody else does. So anytime I say anything that kind of might counter something, just please everybody understand I'm not negating what everybody to each their own. I'm a general philosophy. You do you, boo.
Mm-hmm.
I tried. I go watch some stuff on Rumble, like with Crowder. I'll watch him on Rumble because he's got this whole little censor thing he's been playing the YouTube game with. And so he'll be in mid-sentence of a thing, and then all of a sudden you see a screen going, this would be allowed on YouTube. And so I just go watch it on Rumble so that I don't have to do the interruption things. I will say there's something to be said about the website, because you kind of got to wonder, how did Rumble stay? How is Rumble able to stay going, fighting supposedly the big tech free speech thing? But when it was first brought up and Parler came out, buddy, they literally made in the middle of the night phone calls to shut that whole thing down, from the actual content to the website to the server it was being hosted on. Think about that shit, dude. And so, but then you have these other ones that don't seem to get that same backlash, and you kind of start to go, well, gee, I wonder why you picked sides. What decided one side over another? Because they didn't allow Parler shit, dude. They reared their ugly head, and it was like, oh, hell no, and out come the big old hammer smack. Oh, cool. I actually had a neighbor wave.
Oh, wow.
I know. Man, I know you. That's okay, because you know what? I'll try to have conversations, and I'll try to get people to be a team player, but, I also hope they understand, and I try to hint at the idea so it keeps it in mind. But I'm kind of like encouraging to be a team player, but when you decide not to be, that's all on you. What comes is all I'm saying. I got a Rumble notice yesterday, my first one. And then something about Kiss Off said something about Hoot Owl. I didn't know a coffee cup could fly that far. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think over on Rumble, I think they wouldn't. That's right. I think I remember even talking about that on the stream last year when I made the Rumble account. They wouldn't let me do rescue with an S. So I had to do rescue with a Z. It's being a support word, and then people are that. Plus, now that's such a common thing. I remember having issues though when the emails were first coming out, and we're making email identities and stuff, and that was a nickname. So I used it, and it was running into headaches with some systems because that was a support type thing. So that was like under the help section. But then that slowly got taken out of the general code of most shit. Man, good old Moose. That'd be cool. And it's kind of weird because I'm not usually, I don't, especially here, man. I am the antisocial person.
Yeah, not a lot of people wave in your neighborhood. It's kind of weird. I noticed that day we spent the night. Man, everybody waves in this neighborhood, but well, not
No,
everybody.
you had
A
these
lot of people.
people come from down there out of Houston about 8 years ago, and they started drawing divisions, started doing this little click shit, and it fragmented just like you kind of watch the country. So it's actually what's kind of ironic. I zoom out on this around here and look at the personalities and the type of verbiage and the word games that are, and it's kind of like, wow, y'all are like a little micro example of the country right now.
Mhm.
You got people that feel like that they're better than others. You have people that, well, I maintain my shit better than you do yours, and you shouldn't have that. Matter of one funny thing, hell, the house right next door you saw to me has lawnmowers all up in the driveway and the burn pile in the back and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's a very individual that has talked shit to another guy that you saw right before you turned right on the road. You saw the place right there on the left that had the trucks and the equipment and stuff in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy with the lawnmowers in the driveway bitched about the stuff that guy has in his front yard. Go
Well,
figure.
that's stupid.
And it's like, really? Y'all are supposed to be grown adults, man. You have had kids and shit. Well, not that one, but most everybody in here's had kids. They've raised so, and you're acting so juvenile. It's like you guys are recessing in your age. Oh, TJ says my Houston neighbor doesn't wave. No, you don't want to wave down there. And they bring that whole anti community vibe up around here because people, they pick their clique, and then now I'll go sit on that back porch, and then that's that. Well, okay, then what does the other guy that lives next door to that place think of that? Well, it kind of maybe looks like it's a separation, a clique thing. And then, like a few years back, we actually had board members that would sit on their back porch and then try to come up with new rules for people. And that didn't go over well. That's why I found it funny that the very people that bitched about that are the ones that are pushing that we need to pass the 211. So now they're on the board. It's going to be different. And it's like, man, I can't believe we're having these stupid ass conversations. Do you not understand the similarities here? And no, it's not really. Okay, I get it. Ron White said you can't fix stupid.
All right. Ron White. Man, I haven't seen anything of his in a while. Crack me up. All right. My battery's getting kind of low, and should be close to time for a Mooseman to get close. So I'm gonna head out. I gotta finish. I got my filling made, so I gotta wrap up some egg rolls.
Oh, some egg
And
rolls.
yes, I've
You
been
got
blank.
sauce?
Yes, yes,
Red sauce?
yes.
Oh,
I actually have, it's a red sweet chili sauce because we like the spice. And then Jeremy's going to want spicy mustard, of course, but I'll make that later. I'll make him some sort of spicy dipping sauce. But
Ooh, there you go.
anyway, yeah, homemade egg rolls.
Well, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out.
But I'll be listening. It should be close to time for Mooseman, right?
Yeah, he should be. I would think now any old time about that seems like. Let's see. When was how long? Where was that? He told me.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because
plug my phone in and be listening, and then that way I can go back and see the chat while I'm assembling these egg rolls because I can't see the chat while up there. So that's where it's at most of the time, right?
in the chat. Just by the way, stay in all messages or live chat.
Right. Gotcha. All right. Well, I will be listening, and I hope Mooseman shows up soon and safe.
Yes.
And I will see you later.
Yes, ma'am. Well, you make it a great day, Nikki.
Oh, yes, sir. You too. See y'all.
See ya. Oh, and Nikki, if you still hear me, Kiss Off has just said in chat to Nikki, watch for your birthday card. Well, I'm going to go and put my thermos up. So I will be back in just a moment. Oh, I got to get the charger. Yeah. I'm about to change the angle just a tad to reach the charge port. All right. Bear with me. I will be back. Okay, sorry. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna scroll up, see if I missed anything. Let's see. Thank you, Miss Emily. Yeah, girls are doing pretty good. Old BB sure is filling out. Oh, Hoot says, y'all, I'm eating plain crackers and pretending they're Jif Crunchy. Peanut butter on them. I know I can't do crunchy peanut butter no more. I have to do the creamy. Feel like a kid. I like the crunchy. Decent here as well. Been planting out cool seeding plants all morning. Oh, cool. I just crop dusted the maintenance man. He thinks it's the two residents that was there. That's Huckleberry BB Rescue BB's over here getting busy with the ladies when you left. Oh, I see. Well, it looks like one's in there leaving me a present, I'm hoping. Matt, creamy is better anyway. No, it's not. Man, a toasted, crunchy peanut butter sandwich with a glass of milk. I mean, the creamy's not bad. It's just, I don't know. Creamy probably gives you more stuff from the peanuts. Love peanut butter, but another nightshade, so a seldom treat. See, I guess I don't understand that. I'm gonna have to learn about that because I've heard some other people mention that. It's like some plant gets said, and it's like, oh well, that's a nightshade. And I don't know. I don't know what makes that. Yes, man. Amy says, "Oh my gosh, I needed this laugh. Sorry, I know it's not ladylike, but." Uh, I think Nikki isn't yours the 15th. If you can hear me, Nikki, isn't your birthday on the 15th? I believe so. I don't know. Now that you asked me and I thought about it, I'm like, oh, I don't know. Because I know somebody's is on the 19th. Oh, wow. I don't know. Yeah, there. Tiger says it's the 15th. So there you go. What's up, Eric? Hello, sir. Actually, Matt, yeah, I just got through actually, night before last, having chili with beans and cornbread. And then it even gets even worse for some people because I mix it all together. I mix the cornbread with the chili with beans. And there you go. Miss Nikki says, yes, sir. 15th tax day. Yay. Oh, Matt says tax day is the 18th this year. I have a few extra days. Oh, wow. Shit, my taxes were easy. It's called, here's my Social Security. Here's that. There you go. Thank you. It's already done. Peace out. Ooh, Miss Amy. She come in with the score, the honey peanut butter. That is one good reason for creamy peanut butter. I will give you that. There's where okay, I could go ahead and I'll concede that creamy is better. I can concede to that now that I'm visualizing that it makes that so easy to mix that cinnamon honey or that blueberry honey in with that creamy peanut butter. You can mix that stuff easy. Look, Tiger says y'all making me want a peanut butter sandwich. No, Eric, not yet. Waiting on Moose to get here any old time. Now I'm kind of on the edge of my seat, kind of like when Nikki and Jeremy were coming. I keep watching this little one path through the trees where I can see what's coming, and then I can look at the end of the stretch and see who's coming because it should be any old time. You guys giving me the munchies. Hey, Lady Smith, that used to happen at night. Excuse me. I'd be doing the late night streams and we'd get up and start talking, and next thing you know, we'd be talking about food and all different kinds of dishes, and then hell, people would be up at 3 o'clock in the morning making dishes and stuff. Amy says, what? No beans in the chili? Yeah. It depends on what you're using it for. That's why I have a simple view on it. Chili is a meal. Beans are a meal. Chili and beans are a meal. So they all three qualify. Got some Fritos. I just need a layer of chili on top of that. Thank you very much. Got a hot dog. Just a layer of chili, please. Oh, got some cornbread. Ooh, can I have some chili with some beans in a bowl? Thank you. It just be that way. Matter of fact, I will point out, not that I'm promoting, corporate food or nothing, but I would say that apparently chili with beans is a thing. Otherwise, Hormel and Wolf Brand wouldn't exist because those are their main sellers are chili with beans. So I'm just saying. Neener, neener, neener. Ooh, TJ says I have to make some tortillas. Did I see that right? I have to make some bread and tortillas tonight. Ooh, man. I wish I could make bread. And it's bad too, because I don't know where the shit my mom has this damn mixer bowl from back in the day, but I think you gotta have that damn kneading arm thing on it in order to use. And I can't hand knead that shit worth of stuff. I guess I'm doing it too much or something. Because I actually wanted to get into doing some bread and I tried, but I just couldn't, man. All I did was make flat biscuits, hockey pucks. Well, let's see. Rescue, do you like the daytime stream better than the night streams? Well, kind of for the most part, TT1, just because I like doing things. So it's kind of a both. I thought about doing maybe an evening thing, but so many people already do evening stuff. So, I thought about, I don't know, because I don't if I'm up at night, when I get up at night, all I really try to do is something chill, like read. I read about different shit. Hell, the other night I was reading about frequencies and not on the YouTubey thing, but like radio frequency, CB radio, shortwave radio. And I'm just kind of going through different stuff of that. I just look at different shit. But I mean, I don't know. I do enjoy the daytime ones just because I like being out in the sun and I share the birds. Everybody gets to kind of, so that's pretty cool. Oh, Matt says he's going to think about giving bees a try this year. See, that might be what it was, TJ, because you said, I read that, did you activate your yeast? And I'm like, I don't. I just mixed the shit together and had it on this little floured out sheet. And I was sitting there trying to knead it over and roll it out. And I cut the little biscuits out and I put them in there. And them little bastards stayed just like that. So I would have to say that it did not rise, ma'am. So no, I guess I didn't activate the yeast. I think that's where I was supposed to wrap it up in a ball or something, wasn't it? And you cover with a towel. See, this is where that's just one of them memories. Actually, I remember when I was trying to do that, and I thought, man, it kind of saddened me because I remembered that that's one of them things, I just didn't, I took for granted from my mom. She just could do that. And it's like, oh, yeah, you're putting some flour over there. I get it. Okay, I get it. But I really didn't kind of go, no, let me actually learn this for when the time you're not around to ask kind of thing. And so I just never. And then all of a sudden I wanted to make it. And I'm kind of going off of that half cock kind of attitude memory. And it was like, oh, well, that really has a lot of gaps in it. Oh, wow. Yeah. See, I have to do, maybe one day I'll have to do a cooking type panel thing and take notes because I would love to make some bread. Shit. To me, that'd be the way to go. Dude, if I had my way and I could make a good bread, I'd be happy with 55-gallon drums of flour and the stuff I needed, and I'd just make that damn loaf. So you yeast in the warm water and wait till it gets foamy. Oh yeah, see, I didn't do that. Excuse me. Sorry about that. How do you get coffee off of a white ceiling? Scrub it down with soap and water with about a tablespoon of bleach. And if that doesn't get it out, then you get some Kills paint and you paint over it. Lord have mercy. Oh, I see now, Nikki. So they're going with you dancing. So I always put my warm milk over yeast to activate it. See, I didn't. Okay. Me salve now. Hey, one of my girls is up there, or two of them are up there now. Cool. Hey, maybe I get 3 eggs today. See, like last night, that was supper last night. I think that was about 6 eggs. Scrambled them bad boys up. Took a flour tortilla, threw them on, wrapped them up in it, and chowed down. Anyone want to volunteer to carry 8 bags of soil to the backyard for me? Hey, actually, Tiger, if I was closer, I could ride over, and I've learned all kinds of funny ways to use this little chair. So we could stack about 3 or 4 up on my lap and haul them back there. I know, right, Nikki? Boy, that'd be a hell of a. I would have to go at a distance so I could watch that. What's up, David? In morning, sir. Coming up on actually afternoon now. Good old Mooseman ought to be here. Dang, boy. If he don't get here before too long, I'll start worrying about him. Yeah, I'm here about 20 more minutes, and I'm gonna start worrying on him. He better come back. Oh Lord, are you picking on Chuck? Don't pick on Chuck. Kiss off. Oh well, yeah, no. So he should be now. He should be getting close because it's yeah. Right to you, they're awesome. Tiger says that'd be heaven. I'm so short, I barely got the bags in the back of the truck. Some stranger came over and helped with the last one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because I would that shit. I could run on over, buddy. Just stack them up on my lap, and I'd drive them over, dump them. Coop Gang is producing straight protein to your dinner table, right? Oh, Carl says, "Oh, I got a burn permit now." Tiger, I'm serious, girl. Invest in one before that wheelbarrow kills your back. Hey, man, the gorilla cart, is that what you told her? Nikki, I didn't scroll up. Gorilla cart, yeah, there we go. That's it, man. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do here. Watch this. So there's the gorilla cart. What's the other one called, Nikki? What's that little black one from Tractor Supply? What was the name of that? Oh, that's a gorilla cart too. So there's 2 gorilla carts. So and I got 2 of them. There might even be more than just 2, but the 2 I know, there's a gorilla cart that's like the wagon that have removable sides, and I've got one of those. I think that's the one like Hutch has. Um, So it's a metal little wagon type that you can remove the sides. But then there's another gorilla cart that's like a black plastic tub that sits lower on the ground that has two wheels and has a handlebar that you can raise up and push around, which I personally find both of those gorilla carts very useful. Matter of fact, the one gorilla cart, here, I'll just do this. So there's the one, that green one right there, that's a gorilla cart. And then you can't quite see it, but right behind that table is the little black gorilla cart. And man, that green one is actually, before I started doing all this working out here, now it's become my little tool wagon. I'm going to probably have to try to get another one day. And actually, I would recommend, now me personally, was what I did. I just happened to have it, but when that gorilla cart came in, it had the regular little inflatable tires, and I happened to have the four hard solid tires that I was going to use on the chicken coop, but then I realized was way too small and narrow. Well, I ended up putting those four solid tires on that gorilla cart because the axle size was the same. So, but otherwise the tires can get low. But other than that, shoot, that's what, when we first got it, it's because I couldn't carry the groceries, and that's actually why we got that, was to take the groceries up and down the ramp. Yeah, Bill, that's it. The plastic one dumps. That's what I use for the leaves and little pieces of limbs, or like I was shoveling up some of the stuff at the end of the driveway to get the water flow. And but that green one, it was the grocery hauler until I started building the chicken coop, and then it became the tool hauler. And now I use the black one. Actually, the last few times we've been getting groceries, I use the black dump one. I just make sure it's cleaned out inside. Put the water down in there, put the groceries, wheel that stuff up the ramp. Hitches up easy too. Yep. Side by has hydraulic dump bed, but shoveling to it is tippy, right? Pure blood. Putting beans inside chili makes it a stew. Not according to Hormel or Wolf Brand. It makes it one of their number one sellers. And I know it makes me happy. All right. I think I'm going to see if we got eggs. Oh, man. All right. 2 down, 1 to go. So here's what we got. We got Miss Nikki and Miss Louise. Now we just meet Miss Thelma. And, well, no, actually, there goes Nikki. So maybe that was Thelma and then Louise. And now Nikki's going to go up there and hook me up. Yep. That's them. I can get them a little closer. There we go. Pretty nice. What I see, Grumpy? Did somebody Grumpy here? I got unsubbed for Rescue Channel. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? What's up, buddy? Well, all I'll leave you with, Grumpy, is one of my biggest things is I don't want to be a hypocrite. So just take that for what it's worth, sir. I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Your freeze dried Skittles were a hit at the meetup. Oh, I know, man. I remember watching Yoda do those. They look good. I'm bringing some to the Missouri meetup. Oh, you gonna be there, Grumpy? See, now I got it, man. Rudy, get over here. Get over here. Grumpy, my daughter and grandson were fighting over them. I don't know if it was just your daughter and grandson. From what I remember, TT1, I think there was a grown up involved in going, hey, now don't open those until I get there. There might be something about that. I'm just saying. Okay, awesome, Grumpy. Man, see, I'm trying my damnedest to kind of coordinate this and figure out a way to do that. Gonna be so many cool people there, and it's one opportunity to meet people, you know, regardless of what happened in the future. And I'd sure like to put faces to names. And is that a trailer spot or a tent spot, or what y'all gonna be doing, Nikki, by the way? Or are you taking your cooking trailer and just staying in it, or what are y'all planning on doing? Just out of curiosity. Tent campsite, but it has power. Okay. See, I was thinking of that. Hell, personally, whenever it first got brought up and I was going to try to go, I figured I was going to be going by myself. And I would just bring Rudy, and I was just going to look at a rental vehicle. Oh, there. I think maybe that's. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that was him. But I was just going to do a rental vehicle and then bring Rudy, and we were just going to stay in the rental vehicle. And I would just plug my chair in, to the outlet at the camp spot. We could use the shower and bathhouse to clean up. And then when it was like, oh, we're wanting to go, she was wanting to go because she wants to be a country girl, and she kind of is, but and it's probably my own damn doing, but I don't know that she would just up and sleep in a tent and be happy. And seeing there, why go if you're not going to be happy? But looking at this money thing, man, it's just something else. Those are some content chickens. Is that what it is? Because, see, I figured they were just bored. Because I kind of suck as a landlord, and I didn't give them a sandbox. They got nothing to really, I don't know. We need to invest in a touring bus and go pick everybody up that wants to go to the, right? Yeah, they have cabins, Tiger. They have these little round plastic skin kind of things. They have air and heat in them. They don't have any toilet. And then they have these other bigger cabins that have steps that go up into them, like a regular little wooden cabin type thing. I think the little round ones, if I remember right, it was like $85 a night plus tax, and it'll do up to 6 people. The other cabin is like, I think, 95 a night plus tax, and it does 6 people. I think the bigger cabin, that the wooden cabin one, has linen, but the little round one, it has the like a bed, but it doesn't have the linen. Yurts, that's what it is, a yurt. Oh, and they're preening like that, they're safe and content. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I just want my girls happy. BB, he just needs to suck it up and deal with it. He's not on a needed basis, and he just really needs to start to understand that. The girls, you know, I'll check into that. Our tent is still broken from last camp out. I never stayed in one, just going with the simple 2-man tent. Well, that's it. That's why I was thinking getting doing one night. If we did Saturday night, then we could show up Friday morning, stay and hang out, stay Saturday night, wake up, Saturday morning, spend all day Saturday with everybody until closing, and then we could start driving back, Saturday night when they close. And then that puts it, I think that puts it around well, count food and all that good shit. That's about a $400 range for just that little excursion, probably. So 6 people splitting the cost would be easy on the purse strings if you like 500 people. There you go. Right, Amy sounds like Grumpy is the cock whisperer. Just saying, he knows a lot about him. It's only gay if you look him in the eyes. Eric, I like those tents that have the lighted sign that says Holiday Inn or Super 8. Oh damn, Bill. Bill got two hens that are the Ruse fave. They have no feathers on their backs. Well, what's up, Miss Nikki? Are you gonna go in there and leave an egg? Is you gonna go in there and leave one, or did you leave that other one and now you're mad at me because I took it? I don't know if that's a confused look or a pissed off look. We're just doing Friday and Saturday night. No, because he wants to be back for work Monday. Are you guys going to shoot over and catch 59 up, Nikki? Because hell, we might could ride back together. Kind of caravan back, I don't know. Going up, we won't. Because we can't do Friday and Saturday. We're just going to probably be doing Saturday night. So, what time are you? When are you guys leaving, Nikki? Are you guys going to leave like Friday morning and then be there Friday night? 11 and a half hours, Grumpy. That's Google Map. That's no P stop or anything. Which, if I was going, I really wouldn't need it. I could tend. Now, Rudy would need a break. Just like if with the missus going, then she'll need a break. But I was kind of figuring. I don't know. It's like 650 miles or something like that. I was figuring 700 miles is what I had rounded it up to because I just always go on the higher side. But because I was figuring about 1,400 miles round trip. It's right around $200 worth of fuel, depending on the cost. I was just doing an average of about 320 a gallon. I don't know what it'll be as you go through. Probably leave around 2 Friday morning. So put you there in the afternoon Friday. See, because that's what I was thinking was if we're going to do Saturday night, then I would just leave Friday evening and drive through the night to be there when the park opens Saturday morning. And if nobody's already in that little yurt thing, then maybe they'll let me check in a little early. Otherwise, I think it's like 10 or 11, kind of like a motel thing. But we could still go in the park and hang out with everybody and then stay that night and then stay all the way to closing Saturday and then head back. Drive through Saturday night and be back, come in Sunday morning. Monday, that Monday is going to be actually the missus's birthday. And so she could at least have the day off for her birthday, be back, wouldn't have to so much travel or anything, just be able to just chill. Y'all coming up from Texas better bring some jerky from Buc-ee's to share, right? Boy, that'd be funny. Have the money just walk in there and go, yeah, I need how many cases of jerky do y'all have? Okay, I'll take those. Buy like 60 packs of jerky. Carl says I used to keep a few GP small tents with stoves set up on 3 campsites near year-round in northern Michigan for deer camping. Great time. Oh, there you go. Well, dang. Yeah, I guess I started a little too early, but I figured Moose will be. He's gonna start worrying me here before long. I just hate to text him. I don't text him or call him because I don't want to interrupt his driving. I just don't like jacking with people. I did miss time the whole Rusk thing. It was farther out than I thought, but excuse me. But I figure any old time. And I think, Damon, I just now snapped that I think I read that Indy asked me earlier if Moose had showed up yet. So that was the answer to that. Sorry it took so long, ma'am. Well, got to be at this one, even if we come for the day and come back home. Right, Tiger? That's what I meant. It's just got to figure out. Huckleberry says to start saying harp. What are we harping about? Is Huckleberry harping on something? Well, I got his number, Eric. I didn't know if I don't know. I feel bad about bothering him while he's driving. You know, I could message him, but see, I don't know. Man, wouldn't that be bad though if like I texted him and in my messages and it gets in an accident or something and my message. I don't know. Weird shit that goes through my head. I'm just sharing it as it comes in. Trust me, sometimes I don't even know why I do that. Oh, Moose's trigger word is harp. So if I do harp, 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 we can get to Mooseman, Mooseman, Mooseman. Bullwinkle. We just, if I harp enough. Grumpy, I may take you up on that one. Oh, my offer to split the cost of a site Friday and Saturday if someone still stands. All I need is a couple of suitable trees. Oh, what do we got here? Hey, there's Mooseman right there. Hey, sir. All right, where'd you get to right now? Okay, so you're going to come on, keep coming down. Remember, and I was telling you about how that it's going to make a V, and you'll see it on the right-hand side, and that's where you'll turn in to the right. So, yeah, you're doing good. You're going to keep coming down. You do a couple of little winds and bends, and then you'll kind of start down a little downgrade, and you'll see that curve up ahead as you're kind of coming down that, and you'll kind of go, this must be it, because it'll be kind of an obvious left curve, and then right in that curve is where you'll see the entrance, the road. Yeah. Yeah, when you come up to that curve, you'll see a bunch of the yellow curve indicators showing you that it's a sharper curve. So other than that, you're good until you start to see those, and then you'll kind of know that the road's going to be right up on the right, because you're still probably about a mile and a half, 2 miles. Well, by now you're probably about a mile. Yeah, we were actually just talking about you. Eric Stealing Tree was going to call you guys. Well, let me call Moose, because I was going to text you, but I just didn't want to reply because, like I told him, I go, well, I don't want to really disturb him while he's driving. I don't know what he's facing. Oh shit! I'll kind of, because yeah, I even left a while ago going, well, maybe I think I guess I started a little too early, but I would have, yeah. But if that GPS, yep, you're getting within range. Yeah, once you come up to that curve and you see that and you take that ride, it's a pretty easy direct shot from there. That's where you'll just come in and you're going to wind around. You'll see that bridge and take a left over the bridge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I lost him. Oh, I bet I know where he got to right now. So yeah, he's fixing to be now. He just hit this little bridge that it's well known to kill signal. He just went across that little bridge and he's coming back up, and now he's fixing to be banking to the left, and he'll see it to the right. Where he just passed, Nikki, was when you leave here, and as you take that left and you leave and you do that little wind and you pass over that first little bridge. That's where he's at. That's why I just killed that signal. Well, actually, it's the left across the bridge, and then come up down the straightaway. And technically, it's the third road, but right before you go into the thick woods, you're going to take a right there. And then you're going to wind around the curve and you're going to look ahead and see the big oak tree, and you're going to see a plow propped up against that tree. And then you look to the right, and that's where I'm at. It's down over yonder. Best fishing hole is right down that one dirt road on the 5th bull pine down on the right hand side. Go in until you see this patch of sweet gums. Right, Bill? Turn at the stump with the barbed wire in it. Yeah, ain't no curb address painting shit happening out here. Might paint it on a tree stump. See, and I didn't call him back because he said he don't like to. He don't answer the phone. He pulled over when Eric called. It's he was right there. So I mean, and Nikki's done it. It sounds worse than it is, but you come up on that curve and then you turn right. You follow that in till you see the bridge right up on your left hand side. Turn left over that bridge, and then you come up to the road right before it goes in the woods, which, and I've gotten in the habit nowadays that I say it's the third road, so that way people that are used to counting roads can count third road on the right. But yeah, yeah, I'm waiting to see. He's probably going slow because he's not sure what's ahead. If you've ever defended your girlfriend's honor by painting on the water tower in a John Deere green, you might be a redneck. Right, Amy? Here, Moosey, Moosey, Moosey. Bullwinkle, get over here. Oh, he might not have listened to me. He might have turned on the 2nd Street to the right. Let's see. I believe that's probably him. Yeah, he and Nikki. He didn't go to the 3rd Street. He went to the 2nd Street. So now he's doing that little loop. All right. As soon as y'all see him over here on the side, I will. There he is right there. I do believe that's him. Yep. So there's Moose. Y'all see Moose? So now that he's passed by, I'm going to kick the screen around. Here we go. Put it at the driveway. Come here. Hey. Hey. All right. You're going to be fine, right? Rudy? Chill. Chill. Don't make me. That's a friend. That's a friend. That's a friend.
Good God Almighty, I found you.
That's Moose.
Hi, fella.
That's a friend.
Hi. Hi.
What's that, sir?
Mr. Rescue. Fine, good shot. Oh, well, I didn't do that no good.
Oh, I'll bet that. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Thank you, bud.
I'm here. I had a hell of a run. Let me tell you. I didn't realize Highway 69 is up and down more than a new bride's pajamas. Right?
Yeah, that's the latest engagement. We were actually talking about that because Carl was talking about the I-69 in Michigan and how 20 years it left as a project. Here, I'm gonna get you one of these chairs.
Are we on live?
Yes, sir. We're live. We've all been waiting. I told him I mistimed it.
Never fear, the Mooseman is here.
Matter of fact, Amy or Huckleberry first started and he wanted me to say harp, harp, harp. And then Amy was going, yeah, Huckleberry said say harp, harp, harp. And I'm like, what is Huckleberry harping about? She goes, no, that's Moose's trigger word.
Yeah.
So I started sitting here and I would go, okay, we're gonna go harp, harp, harp. And then I started going, damn it, Bullwinkle, where are you? Get down. Get down.
You sit. You sit. You sit. 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 Be good.
He's
Good
full.
dog.
Sit down.
Good. You be a good dog.
Sit. Sit down. There we go. Put it about right there. Is that shade going? Can you see the text from there? I usually have to position it so it gets.
I can't read it without my glasses and being up close, but good to see everybody.
Yeah, let's see. I think Virginia came in. What's up, Virginia? We got TJ. We got G-Ma Merkel. Indy's here. Nikki.
Wow.
Monty. Looks like we're up to 30 people.
Wow.
Been sitting here talking, and then we kind of go, well,
Waiting on the moose.
now BB's going to be rude.
Man.
How was traffic?
Bad. Bad. Road construction, slow people, log trucks, and the GPS routed me right through towns. I mean, all the traffic lights and everything else. And it sent me completely down 24 to Commerce down there. I had to get on I-30, and then it sent me some backwood road to get to Tyler.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I might have been here a little sooner, but it was that GPS. It finally got me here.
I knew when I lost signal, I kind of went, oh, well, I lost him. And then I kind of went, okay, I know the bridge he just was crossing over because it's notorious for killing any signal.
Man, you are back here.
That's why, some people, I talk like I was, and then you'd have people going, I thought you said you didn't in the country. I go, I do.
Well,
I mean, it's just that it's just
a
little
crowded country.
Yeah, it's just this is a little nested spot. It's like our little lakes or private lakes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Get up here a little.
Camo Carl, Wizard. Oh, who that?
BB is announcing Lucy's here.
Right.
Hey, Huck, Hoot, Wizard, my darling Virginia Roots, Indy, Camo Carl. Man, good to see all you guys in here support and rescue while waiting for me. Hey, Grandma Merkel. Yeah.
Dude, your shit's getting old. Don't let me open that door.
I'll show you mine's bigger and you'll shut up.
There's Kiss Off, Mooseman Sweets.
Hey, Kiss Off.
Pure Blood.
Moonchild. There he.
Oh, hey, Moonchild. Afternoon.
And there's Eric. Yeah, Eric, I couldn't take your phone call. I was in the middle of driving curvy roads and backwoods roads to get here.
Moose was backwood.
Yeah. Hey, Amy, good to see you too. Yeah, I was going to shave my beard down a little bit, and I thought, no, I got to get closer to you.
Man, it's good to see you, Moose.
Yeah, it's good to be here. What a run for the first leg of my journey, first part of my journey. I'm going to try and get to North Florida tonight, but I don't know if I'll make it that far, but
It won't be too bad from here because when you leave up out of here and get back on the 2665, you take the right.
yeah.
But once you get kind of down, most of that's going to be kind of just like a T. Take a right, go down, take a left, wide, come to a T, turn. So it'll just kind of be more.
Get me, as long as it get me to Beaumont to I-10, then it's straight shot other than taking I-12 around New Orleans and then back on I-10. If I can get by Mobile, Alabama and into, I want to get to Crestview, Florida, because I know that town. I know where I've stayed there before. I know where the restaurants and everything is, but I don't drive after dark and normally just too much headlight glare and stuff with these implant eyes that I got. So, but if I can make it to Pensacola, there should be places in there too. I'm running a little bit behind. I wanted to get out at 5 o'clock this morning, and then while I was dreaming last night, I forgot a couple of things I needed to load, so I had to get up this morning and go dig them up and load them just in case. And
That's those barrels you were telling me about.
Yeah, that's those 15-gallon barrels. Yep, I'm gonna pack stuff in them from my mom's estate, so it'll be safe. But they're good and sealed up, waterproof, and I twisted wire on them so nobody can just come up and open them up. So how's everybody doing today? Yep, Mobile, Alabama is a booger.
I'll go motivate.
Mud bag. Yep.
From a distance.
Don't bother me. Hey, Monty, good to see you too.
Hey, dude, chill.
Hey, Tiger. Well, I don't know about living the dream, but I'm driving the nightmare. These Texans are rough on the highway. I mean, I slow down and do the speed limit or a mile or two over, and they're passing me right and left. Good, Carl.
You're really going to run sideways with me right there. Excuse me, ladies. You want me to, hey?
Yeah, and there was cops everywhere, though. Had people pulled over, so I took it. I don't need to be pulled over. Hey.
All right, get out the way. Shut up.
I thank you, Hoot. For an old man, I guess I do look pretty good with all the hell I've been through the past few years. But I appreciate the kind compliment words. Nope, no doggy. Hey, there's Hutch. Howdy, Hutch. Yeah, I even got color back to my face a little bit. When I go to Florida, I'll probably get some tan.
You're such a mess. Damn chickens. Yeah, cool. Welcome, everybody. Hey, look, it's like the 4-hour mark is the magic number. It's like yesterday, right around that 4-hour mark is when D-Dog got up there and does his little garden walkthrough. And then see about the 4-hour mark, that's when Mooseman shows up.
Well, it would have been the 3-hour mark if I'd have got out when I wanted to and didn't run into all these runarounds with the GPS. it got me. I finally got it. I got me to Tyler, and it got me down to Livingston, and it got me to Goodrich. And then at Goodrich, it put me through the black quarters.
Oh, it's taking you the other way.
It had me turn off, and instead of turning left and going across the bridge, it had me turn right.
Oh, wow.
And you turn down, and next thing I know, it's running me down all these little streets.
Park. Well, that's where the state park is out that way. So it was saying park. So it was going, okay, you want to go that way?
Well, no, I didn't have your address GPS, and I was trying to find 2665.
Oh, wow.
Well, it sent me the wrong direction on 2665, and then it had me turn left down a street in a housing development, turn left down another street in a housing development. And it's like, so I backtracked out to that service station right there where the road splits off, and pulled in there, and then I started GPSing, and then I started getting the address put in, and then it's,
you're wanting to go over there.
Go back the way you came. Go that same exit you just took, only this time turn left. When you get across the bridge, take a right. Okay. Now we're getting nowhere.
Hey, by the way, what's up, Wizard?
Hi, Lady Smith. In between prepping. Yep. Man, it's good to see everybody here. Hey, I brought the wind with me. May the wind at your back never be from a horse. Get some sandbags out of here.
Yeah, I guess it's probably that ground.
It's nice back here. Nice and breezy.
And it's usually quiet. It's just now these past few years when them city people kind of come up and it changes and you end up with different people. Back in the day, this was totally, man, you'd have got a kick out of it back in the day. Good God, what are y'all bitching about?
Where's the food? Where's the food?
I just shook out more on the ground for you in case your ass didn't want to stick your head on the tray and then you got scratched. It's like they don't. I'm having a conversation. They're as bad as the damn kids.
Yep. Yeah, no kidding. 90 and a 55 equals 700 plus gas twice. Yeah. That's why I'm doing just a little over the speed limit so they don't think I'm a drug smuggler doing the speed limit. And I ain't speeding enough to get a ticket.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Missouri meetup. I'm trying to get up there. I really want to get up there.
I don't know if I'll be back from Florida in time for that. I don't know how long I'm going to be down there. I'm dreading every minute of it. But
yeah, I got no words of wisdom for that, to be honest.
It's got to be done, yeah.
Because I got it the day before. If you had asked me a question, I thought this through. I got this all. And then it's when it's like, okay, no, now. And it's like, oh. And believe it or not, what I find the hardest, stuff that I would have been like, oh my God, my mom collects so much crap and whatever. And then all of a sudden it's that day and it's like, and you'd be surprised at that board. When I look at the board, all of a sudden that I remember when the board got put up, I remember something said. And so then it's that's why we ended up with boxes of stuff that it's like, well,
yeah.
And that's why I had like the little auction. I thought, well, then some stuff will go off to people and, you know, that will care about it and they'll care for it and they'll have it up. Because
my mom was a hoarder of junk mail because the TV scared her. All this stuff. She was scared to death of the CV-19. She wouldn't even let me come visit her for her 91st or 92nd birthday because I got to visit her for her 90th birthday before all that happened. But she was so scared of identity theft. She even bought that Norton security for a computer, and she didn't own a computer for that, like LifeLock and stuff. But she wouldn't tear junk mail up and throw it away. And I told her, Mom, you're getting all this stuff because you donated some money to the animal people to save the cats and save the dog. They sold your name and address. They already know where you are and who you are. And that's why you get hundreds a week of beggars wanting money so they can put them $100,000 TV ads on and beg for more money instead of spending it. And if you look at the fine print, this money doesn't go to take care of animals at your local shelter. This goes for the executives to fly around in their big jets and put more commercials on to beg for more money. And if you get a million people giving $19 a month, that's 19 million a month.
That's it.
Income. And they're making the big salaries, but none of it goes for the animals. If you want to support the animals, go buy the Humane Society some cat and dog food. Go, do that kind of thing. But I tried to tell her, and she finally got wise. Maybe I shouldn't be donating all this money. Well, then they started sending her envelopes with money in it to get her to donate. It'd have pennies, nickels, quarters, and dollar bills.
Well, you might look her up. She might actually be part of this latest little story that's come out that James O'Keefe has brought out with his latest since he's separated from that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the election thing. Well, he's actually been going around and through Act Blue. He's been finding these people all over that their names and addresses have been used. And they supposedly have donated like $30,000, $100,000, $8,000. Well, he's been going up to the door and knocking, going, "Well, yeah, are you so and so?" "Yeah." "Well, do you donate to Ag Blue?" "I have." "Well, how often?" "Well, I send them, $5, $20 or something, every now and then." "Oh, well, so you mean you wouldn't have been donating $1,000 3 times a day, for the last 6 months?" Because that's what the FEC records are showing. Because that's what he did. He went into the FEC records and started looking through the logs. It's like, well, that's funny. Bob seems to donate 80 grand, but Bob lives, in a little single wide trailer and only donated $5 one time. Well, how did that work? So yeah, if she's been part of that whole in that little circle, getting all that junk stuff and scam stuff, it wouldn't surprise me if she's part of that Act Blue crap.
Yeah. Yeah, take stuff to the animal shelters, no money.
Hey, while you guys are just hanging out, talks amongst yourselves for 2 minutes, I'm going to shut the camera off and mute the mic for a moment because I'm going to ask Moose something. No offense, but it's just, he's right here and this is a here conversation. We're good.
They're good. We're back.
Amy says we're unsupervised.
Sexy texts. Okay.
Don't listen to her, Eric. It's all because she loves your bowls.
Yeah. She wants some of Eric's wood.
Yeah. She likes your woodwork. That's what it is, Eric. It's all about the woodwork. Oh, Jared just went to something. I just saw that little pop up.
I'm gonna walk over to the truck. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I know. You pull up, and hell, I get you a chair to sit back down. Oh, shut up. He walked out to his truck. Man, I wish y'all could see them birds. They all went stupid. Hell, BB's hitting the damn little wire over there like Moose went to do something. I do have big bowls. Is that a unit? Man, Carl, not familiar with the military. My goodness, sir, Amy. Appreciate your blankets, Ted. Rich, are you coming to the Missouri meetup? Boy, that would be cool, wouldn't it, Tiger? If Roots could come to the Missouri one too, I'd man, that shoot, have all y'all there, get to meet everybody. That'd be cool. Mickey, I like big bowls and I cannot lie. Not sure that I can swing it, Tiger. Tickets were $700. I'll check again in a few weeks, though. What? What are you griping about, girl? Well, get up there and lay an egg. I mean, damn, if your butt's hurting, get up there and drop that egg. Then we're both going to be happy. You're going to be relieved, and I'll be relieved. Rudy, get down. Get down.
Come there and get.
Oh, man, look at there. Oh, yeah, look at there. A 14-inch.
1.5 horsepower, 110 volt chainsaw, all sharpened up. All you gotta do is put oil in that little cap right there, and you can
Be cutting away.
cut away.
Shoot, yeah, check that out. Look at there. Moose done brought me a saw.
No more of that silly stuff with a saws on.
I even got my little drop rope attached.
Yeah, that's how you can hang on to it.
Although them spike climbing days are over, but look at there. Man, is that not something? Look at there. See, Moose is just good people. Thank you, sir. I
You
appreciate that
You're
very
welcome.
much.
I got a bunch of that kind of stuff. We got new stuff, so find a good home for it.
Shoot you. I got cords. Actually, hell, that's what my mom, she didn't like the gas weed eaters because it'd make her hands hurt from the vibration.
Garrett.
Oh, there
If
you
I was coming by Alabama, I'd come see you, but I'm not.
It's his mom's birthday, and he's going to be going to lunch with his mom and his grandmother.
Oh,
That was pretty cool. He was talking about that earlier. What we using now, Risky? Yeah, well, the Sawzall is good on cutting off them limbs and stuff because the weight of it, you can just kind of lay it on there and it'll just go right through it. But it doesn't have the speed or the wood removal.
well, that'll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Red bought one of the battery operated ones she could put on her riding lawnmower to trim limbs in the yard and stuff. So she bought one of them Greenworks 40 volt. We got the whole kit. We got the chainsaw, the leaf blower, the weed whacker. Then we bought, they had the trimmer on sale with another charger and another battery for less than what the price of the battery was at Walmart on clearance. And then we bought the pole saw. And that little battery operated electric saw she got, it ain't got a blade that big, but man, it cuts. And it'll cut up darn near a whole tree that's down before the battery goes down.
Well, I got that matter of fact, that DeWalt right there, it's on top of that scuff. That's the cordless DeWalt weed eater. And because I couldn't stand up and do the motor one because of the weight. And it's like I got a gas powered pole saw.
Those are hard to use though.
It's because it's that balance thing that gets me right here.
Right.
I mean, if I could sit right here and rest it, then I'm okay, and I could even hold it. But the minute I do this, it puts too much right down here, and hell, my muscle tissue does good to carry.
I'm all mesh in here because of them doing the colon resection and then the prostate removal. I'm all meshed in here.
So yeah, that's straight.
Yeah, I can't strain my guts anymore.
TT1 says, Mooseman, I haven't seen you since the Saturday afternoon shows with Dangers.
Yeah, I've been on a couple of shows, but not very much. I kind of just went back into the woodwork since when we lost Ron. Nobody else invited me to be their sidekick, so okay.
Well, you can be my sidekick. You're more than welcome.
Yeah.
Anytime. And now that I got your number, all you got to do, like D-Dog, if he ever wants to come up, all of a sudden I get a text going, link, please. It's like, okay. We have the dual power operated and still gas powered. Well, see, I had most all gas powered. Like before all this kind of came upon me, how I had gas backpack leaf blower, I had my chainsaws, had trailers, had my welder and all that good shit. All that got sold to survive for about a year and a half. And then when I got some of my money, I tried to figure things out. I didn't think of the pole saw though. And then I went to try to get it to there, and it's like, man, I picked that bad boy up and thought, yeah, I'm not seeing this. I go standing up and stick my arms out. I'm fixing a face plant.
Yeah.
It's your bad breath, dude. That's what you smell.
I knew he'd do that.
Look, crunch.
Give me that stick.
You are a week or 2 younger than mine. Mine are getting their feathers. Oh. Hey, Griswold, what's that?
Hey, Liz.
I'm sure the price going up quite a bit. Yeah, chat kind of does its thing. Man, it's so good to see you. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm just amazed I found it. It's even as difficult as it was. I'm just still amazed that I found it back all in here whining around. And I'll probably wander the neighborhood for the next 45 minutes or so when I try to leave out of here. If I can, unless I can get that GPS to.
Oh no, it'll be real easy.
But it brought me here. It was
telling
me.
And I guess so is the GPS is what puts you on that road right there then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because see, So like when you go to leave, don't even listen to GPS. Just go through that little crossway there.
Yeah.
Keep going, and it's in a curve, and it's going to come to a stop on that main road that goes across that bridge.
Oh,
so at that
county
point,
road.
yep, all you'll have to do is take a left, and
Mhm.
you're going to go right across that bridge and take a right, and then you're going to get out there and take another right. So it'll be
Okay.
just bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so bad. It used to do it. It does that, and
Yeah,
that's why we always tell people I got in the habit, and that's why I was telling everybody going. I used to just tell people go before you get in the woods.
it took me like down near narrow driveways and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, around here, and then take the right
Oh,
here.
so it took you down the first road
Yeah,
across the bridge, right there.
yeah,
And then okay, yeah.
and then wound me up to wherever I come out. Yeah, it's like, what the heck?
Yeah, because that's this little thing. That's why we just got into where we tell people the third road on the right, because then you have the first one and right across the bridge. Then this is technically the second one, and then if you go on down right before you go in the woods. Back in the day, we could just tell people just come before you go in the woods, because it was always cleared and had the houses until you got right there, and then you get in the wood line. I guess they're talking chickens. Let's see. Moonchild up here said something about I have a mix of Rhode Island red,
Dominicers and
silk. And then Tiger was like,
Hutch,
red, blue. Moose, what up?
what's
Hey,
up?
Hutch.
The temperature here in Texas is up.
Let's see. Do this and this. So that finger, but that's how I accidentally shut the stream down one night. The wrong tap, and it all goes away.
Yeah. I got some of them little, what do they call them?
Oh, the touchpad.
The little touchpad, little things. You can buy them in a package of like 10 of them at Walmart for a couple of bucks. And then I forget to put one in my pocket.
Oh, okay, Hutch. No, I'm just thinking, bro. He said, "I'll ride, lurking, smoke break."
Yeah.
I got you, brother. Though, if I could, I'd catch wind therapy. That's probably one thing I can glad about. See that little deck thing go, because helps me forget about that. Because I gotta say that was a hard call.
Yeah.
Well, I remember the day I sold it. I sat there and it sat right on that little porch, and I was like, man. But it is what it is. Well, matter of fact, that stop you're going to come down there on 146 to was the last stop I did, and I stopped at that stop sign, and I went, "Oh man, what am I going to do when all of a sudden this left leg don't go down when I want it to?" So I said, "Come back." Pulled up right here and went right up, and that was the last ride of that. And the one right before that, I actually went right here up that ramp, and as I got up, my left leg, it kind of veered, and I went to go down, and my left leg didn't work, and I actually fell off that ramp.
Oh my God.
And that soft tail went upside down. That's when I said that how that John Deere was parked at the end of that, and the hood of it caught that to keep that soft tail from falling on me.
Wow.
And then my neighbor, before these people had moved in, the ones that used to be there, he heard me holler because I started saying, I said, "Frank," because he was outside. So he came over, and I was like, "Can you give me a hand?" So he helped me get it up off of the lower part of me. And then I didn't do nothing for about a month, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go see if that was that just right then. And then that's when I got to that stop sign, and I felt it, and I thought, okay, I ain't gonna do that again. No, because that's all I needed to do is fall over in the middle of traffic and get run over again. I'm thankful for the Lord and everything, but I try not to test his patience.
Yeah. A pair for manure and sell the babies.
Oh, talking about rabbits.
Rabbit raisins.
Probably won't be within this year, and depending on what happens, but by next year, I'm kind of hoping that maybe attached to the side of that, I can have kind of like some rabbit cages, and then I would Thought about even trying to get some clear plastic paneling for the top and turn that thing into like a semi-greenhouse.
Well, I just had to replace all that clear plastic stuff that was on my shop roof. Hail blew holes through it. The sun got it and brittled it. And then hail blew holes in it, and water was running on my gunsmithing tools, and a bunch of scope mounts and stuff got wet.
Oh shit!
So I took all that stuff out and put galvanized steel panels in place of them, and so far no leaks. So Red ain't got to worry about it.
That's got up on the chicken. That's why I did that OSB and then put the plastic in. Man, that's actually the blessings of Jeremy and Nikki when they showed up, because that's.
Yep, you don't want that OSB to get wet though.
Now it's got sealer on it,
mm-hmm.
And then now with those with washers. Yeah, it was the cost of that stuff. That was another bright ass idea. But when I first had that idea, it was fine until I went down to the lumber store to get it. And it was like, okay, well, no, let me replace that thing with the OSB. I know it's not really what I want to do. I'm not into wafer board.
Plywood, but the price is cost prohibitive.
Yeah, the scrap chip and glue is a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, but it ain't much. I mean, used to you could buy that stuff for it started out about $9 a sheet, then it went to $17 a sheet. The last I checked, it was like $30 or $40 a sheet.
Well, that stuff had come down now. Now the treated, because the bottom of that, I did the 1/2-inch treated plywood.
Mm-hmm.
Now that shit was high. And I want to say that shit was like $38 a sheet or something.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh yeah.
I was gonna buy some 3/4 plywood, but not at $75 a sheet.
Right. Okay, chicken farmers. What kind of chickens lay the jumbo eggs? They sell
jumbo chickens. Ostriches.
It's the grade A chicken.
Yeah.
That's how you get the grade A egg.
Yeah. It might be them dinosaur birds, what are they, Cornish cross? Man, them things grow so big and so huge so fast.
Well, I thought the white leghorns, I thought laid big eggs.
That could be. We don't have no chickens anymore, and no guinea hens. Critters got the rest of them. We butchered a bunch.
Ostriches lay jumbo eggs. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Hell, an emu egg is like a mini football.
Yeah. Well, duck eggs are extra large jumbo.
I gotta say, I sure have grown accustomed to it. At first, I mean, I still liked them, but you could really tell the difference because I was still remembering the store-bought flavor.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's like, shoot. And I still crack up over, man, you can just crack one fresh one over a store-bought one and see the difference in the raising of the chicken itself just because of that.
I want that yolk to stand up like a marble.
Yeah.
And a lot of times the store-bought one's been refrigerated so long, they just kind of lay out like just flat.
What are you going to do? You ain't going to go sit on that bar and poop out my egg. No, maybe go back there. She did that one time at the very beginning.
Duck eggs are good. They're really rich.
Wonder if they genetically modify the chickens. It's hard to
say.
I guess you could say in a way, I mean, my 2 cents, in a way they do, just because of the way that they confine them, and that's not natural. And then the way that they'll direct the feed, and they intentionally, it's not a natural food. They make this at the lowest cost they can. So you take all those mechanics in, I guess you could say, because that's going to alter what they're doing. And I'm sure that over there in some countries that, they've done poke and prodded on them things to where they're probably trying to figure out some way to spit one out of a machine.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill Gates is probably trying to figure out how to make a chicken out of a cricket.
Oh shit, there's Hutch. Damn it. But this time, see, aha, I got you this time, Hutch, because I saw the little red notification in private chat and said, aha, I need to look down.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? What's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
Taking a break from the wind for a second. While I got signal, figured I'd hop in and say what's up.
That's a good looking sky behind you, sir.
Yeah, it's nice out here, man. It's like 75, 78, somewhere around that range.
Hell
Clear
yeah.
sky
Yeah.
for the most part.
Kind of like here.
Yep.
We got a little more cloud, maybe.
That's some serious wind therapy action there.
There are police out like crazy today.
Oh, wow.
Don't know why.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Y'all got some shit going down in Oklahoma.
Is there?
Yeah, they had I think some food processing plant was one. That was a cyber attack that the IT department happened to catch. It's like as they were doing it.
Huh.
And then what was it? There was something I just watched some senator talk about something from Oklahoma, some incident.
Damn.
And then well, matter of fact, where was that? Missouri? Where was the bank shooting? There was a bank shooting.
Oh yeah, that was in Louisville.
That was, yeah. I don't know.
Crazy.
Yeah, just another day.
I know I was watching the news this morning. The rare occasion.
There you go. That was William.
We got you. You froze for a minute. Audio. Try again, Hutch.
Oh, damn it.
There goes the audio.
What about now?
Oh, we're here.
Can you hear
Damn it, didn't we? Yeah. Yes, sir. That was funny.
I was watching the news
Couldn't
this
hear it
morning
call,
at
so you go,
the CBS.
damn it.
Right.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Apparently the Dalai Lama had to put out an apology because he kissed a young boy on the mouth and asked him if he wanted to suck his tongue.
Yes.
Yeah, the Dalai Lama. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this world, man?
All going to hell in a handbasket.
I am very disappointed with everything in the world nowadays.
Right. Man. But you got the right idea because you catching that wind therapy.
Right. As long as I almost hit a turkey this morning. That little son of a bitch ran right out in front of me about 10 feet or so.
Okay,
I was plotting. I could have reached down and grabbed his little ass. I was really debating on it.
Boy, that is a true blue snatching grab.
Yeah.
Right. You see, if you grab it by the neck, you're about 70 miles an hour just hanging out to the side. You won't get cut up too bad, right?
No. Hell no, he's going to be dangling. Trying to catch up. His body, that weight will be pulling back. Matter of fact, go fast enough, it might slowly vibrate and disconnect.
Go fast enough, it
take
might
them
feather it before you get home to cook it.
Yeah, flip his ass around backwards, just defeather that ass.
You got to hit 95 for the feathers to fly off. Right.
Just saying.
Right.
Yeah, we were talking about the meetup earlier, man. I'm trying my damnedest to kind of juggle some shit to see if I can make that happen. If nothing else, I might try to do it for one night, Saturday night, and just drive through the night and be there Friday morning when they open. Be able to check in or whatever, stay Saturday night, and then stay all day Saturday till they close, and then head back. Mike can swing a night.
Check in is at 3. Check out is at 2 in the afternoon. So
I wonder if they would still let me come in the park before I actually checked into the little hut.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll just come hang out. What time are you trying to be there? Maybe Friday, because since you're doing it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
I'll be there Thursday probably.
Okay.
At least that's what
Cool,
I'm planning on, to get set up and all that other good stuff. See who shows up early. I know we had one of those Texas celebrities hit me up in the messages and say they got a spot reserved already. So hey, this is turning out to be pretty damn awesome, man. At least all the people who have RSVP'd anyway.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Well, I'm gonna see, because if I can kind of get more locked in, worst case scenario, I can't juggle the rest of the money, and then somebody there is gonna have a free night to stay in one of them little Yuri round little hut things. Because when I get my check next week, I might go ahead and book and pay for that Saturday night.
You
And then that eliminates that. Yeah, because I was gonna just get a rental vehicle and then stay in the damn vehicle. That's my take. I don't give a shit. Me and Rudy, it's fine. Right. But then when the missus said, well, no, I'll go, and then it was kind of like, oh, well, then that of course changes the dynamics. So then it's like, oh, and they've got the cabins, but those cabins have steps going up into them. So then I can't get my chair up in those little Yuri things from the pictures are ground.
Yeah, the yurts are ground level, and they got a little wraparound deck on them, so that shouldn't be a problem at all.
I don't plan on staying in it other than at night to go to sleep, because the minute I wake up, I'll be outside and just waiting for one of you mofos to wake up so we can start talking again. That's right. My rule. I ain't driving 700 miles to go to sleep on a bed. That's just, what's the point in that?
Right. Right. I'm sitting here debating. I got three options. I can go north, south, or west. Each way takes me to the middle of nowhere, so I'm trying to debate which one seems like it's going to be the funnest.
Which way is most of the traffic going?
This is more traffic than I've ever seen on this road. So shit, this is new to me. They got a little.
They most all seem. I would go the opposite direction they're going.
Right. Well, I can go behind me and go play in the creek, or I can go down this way. And for about 5 miles, that road's like a roller coaster. It's just, so it's pretty good.
Yeah,
until you pop one of those corners and somebody's in the wrong lane.
Right. Well, I don't know. Actually, my plans might have just been shot in the foot, because Tiger just said I couldn't reserve a yurt, just cabins, and then some about 10 miles away. I couldn't reserve a yurt, just cabins that are 10 miles away.
What the hell?
Oh. Okay. Well, that's going to change the dynamic of some things. I guess I better call them this afternoon and kind of ask about that.
Right. I never looked on the website to see about the yurts or the cabins, but I know they've got a phone number, so it'd probably be easier to just directly call them and ask them. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of point blank. I'll be direct going, look, man, I was kind of hoping to rent a yurt. Is that yurt around these spots right here? And is one available? And it's kind of like, no, that's not, or no, they're not. And I'm like, okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Right. See, when you first come into the campground, it's loop 2 is to your right, and then the yurts, if you just keep going straight, it's probably a mile up the road from where the actual campsite is.
Well, like I said, I just plan on sleeping there at night when I finally get tired, or if I need to lay down for a few or something. That's it. So, and this little chair will go a mile. I don't know. I guess I'll call. Oh, she said, yeah, I'm going to try that.
That's how country we are.
Hey, man.
Gators, I got to tell you, everywhere.
Hey, you missed it earlier, Hutch. There was this noise. I was sitting here on the stream, and we were just kind of talking, and then I heard this noise. Well, I thought it was one of those mules or little rangers or something, you know. And then as I'm watching right through the trees, you can kind of see the road. And so as things go by, dude, it was ended up being a silver Ford. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, a truck sounded like that. It's like, I don't know what they put under the hood of that, but it wasn't a Ford
That's
motor.
not right. That ain't right at all.
It was bad.
I know. My choke cable came undone from under the gas tank. So when I get home, I gotta take this thing apart again and see if I can't reattach the damn choke cable, because I went to Public to do a lap and get some gas, and when I left the gas station, my choke was completely pulled out, so I am on full throttle, even sitting in neutral. So this bitch is loud today.
Oh shit, yeah, buddy.
I really wish I had a better camera. It's pretty decent pictures.
Oh, dude, that's, yeah. Here, I'll put you full screen. Hold on. Man, that way everybody can see that. Look at that shit. Wide open.
Straight shot
like
to nothing.
Hey, it's wanting to be ridden.
Right. Right. That's what she said. All right, fellas. Enjoy your socializing. Just thought I'd stop up here and say hello for a second. Moose, good to see you.
Thanks, Hutch. Good to see you
All
too.
Live chat, y'all.
Live chat. Appreciate you, brother.
All
Be
right.
safe.
Yeah.
I got to get back to it.
1 down, 5 up. Later, brother. Let's see. Hey, Milky, you gonna come up since you're on your little government break? And I won't actually. I just talked to Hutch probably more than I should. Anybody want to come up and visit with Moose? He's here. More than welcome. You hadn't seen him in a minute, and there he is.
Here I is.
And this time I'll be watching the bottom, so I'll watch for anybody. What's up, girl? She's my little lover. That's Louise.
Yeah.
And man, if I opened that door, she would come out. See, and that's what bothers me. I don't know why he feels the need to go up there when Nikki's up there laying. And then he comes down with an attitude.
My buddy Aaron, he opens his pen, lets his chickens run out all day long and feed in the yard, and then they come back in the evening. He opens the pen and they go right back in.
Oh, that's the one thing. And whenever this all first happened in my Social Security, so you know they always give you that little chunk there, and I wish I had a fenced the damn thing in.
His yard ain't fenced in. He just lets them go, but they come back. They know where the feed and water is. So.
I got to worry about these dipshits right here.
Yeah.
They just believe in dumping out bags of cat food. So there are like swarms of ferals that come from all over, and they've actually learned from me because there is a thin lead line.
Yeah.
And they know it too. And it's just like they can be starting to walk across, and I'll see them on the camera, so I can get up on my chair and just kind of step, and you can watch that head come up.
Yeah.
Reach over and touch that door, and they shoot way over there around that house. They loop around that one and that one now.
I've had more trouble with feral dogs. We had people move. This one lady, she brought all these dogs home with her if she found a stray or whatever, but she never put a collar on them. She didn't have enough money to feed them properly, and they were forming packs, and they were breeding and having more dogs. And then they moved out and left all these dogs, and they were attacking our baby deer, and they got my guineas, and they were coming in on my dog and my chickens and stuff when I had them and the coyotes. So I took out a lot of coyotes.
I might end up here because I didn't realize it, but the other night the missus told me she noticed on the camera there was like a pack of 5 that come walking through. There's Milky.
Hey.
Of course, to be honest, I should have let you sit back there for a minute, even though I knew you were there, because now Hutch is just going to be that much madder at me because, see, I instantly bring you up, but he had to wait. He's gonna think I played
That's how
favorites.
it rolls. Well, he has a tendency to get a little butthurt, you know. Tender man, so sensitive.
By the way, if you want to say anything, now is the perfect time because his hands are doing this, and he's like, I can't reply.
Oh, he probably can't even hear us. Like if he's riding, right? Does he have headphones or?
I don't know. Well, yeah, if he has headphones, he can. If not, then he can't.
So if he has headphones on, I can talk some mad shit, huh?
Yeah.
Whenever I get an opportunity to do that, though, like I falter. I hate it.
And there's Mr. Moose. Here, let me turn that a little bit. There
Hey,
you go.
Moose.
Hey,
I couldn't pass up this opportunity, right? I mean, I can't stay long because I really do.
Yeah, I
Gotta move
shouldn't
the
stay
cows.
long either because I got a long trip to Florida. So,
You're driving to Florida
yeah.
today?
Yeah, he just looped down here to stop by and meet me and bring me a saw, electric
Sorry,
saw.
there's smoke on the screen.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm trying a new route because I didn't want to drive down to Shreveport and pick up 20 and go across to Jackson, Mississippi again. I was almost killed on I-20 2 or 3 times. Them people are crazy over there. So
Oh,
I
I
figured I'd
imagine.
try another route, and I found out it's kind of a shorter to get to I-10 down at Beaumont, Texas, which comes right by here. And then I can pick up I-10 at Beaumont and straight across Louisiana and Mississippi, Alabama, and right into North Florida on 10. And I'll hole up and get a room somewhere tonight, and then back on the road, and I'll be in Central Florida tomorrow.
Nice. Now, why are you going there again?
My mom passed away, and I've got to go deal with her estate.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got
I'm
a
sorry.
whole house. We got a house to clean out and go through her stuff and papers to shred. Yeah,
that's not fun.
no, because we got to get the house cleaned out to get it up on the market. And
Right.
it's just me and my crippled brother. We're both basically kind of cripples, so it's going to be fun.
Do you know anybody down there? Any friends of hers that can give y'all a hand, or
We got one guy that was a caretaker, but we'll just have to see. We may have to hire people to. We've already hired one guy to come in and took out the old freezers that didn't work and stuff, and a junk man to haul off a bunch of stuff. But I got a whole 1,250 square foot house full of stuff, and then we got a building like Rescue's got in the back. And then we got a dog kennel full of blue tubs of unknown what's in there. And so, yeah, we got a lot to go through.
dang. Now I wonder if you're going to be kind of close. If you're going to be close to Joe, you know, CFP Survival Living.
I don't know. I'm about 3 hours. I'll be about 3 hours north of Bug Out.
Oh yeah, I think that's a ways from Joe. He's
Because this is over by. I'll be over by Newport Richey.
okay.
They're north of Clearwater, Tampa, St. Pete, up there in Pasco County is where I'll be. And I'd like to hook up with Bug Out, meet him, and I'd like to do things with Nikki. And if I could get over to Palatka, if I had contact information, I could probably. I'd like to look up Dusty Data.
That would be cool. Yeah, you ought to get in touch with Nikki. She's a hustler. Like, she can move stuff, man.
Yeah.
She's a hard worker.
I might call her and see if she's interested in all kind of old 50s and 60s clothes that my mom has.
She may be. Yeah. She loves that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I hate throwing stuff away, and I'd rather give it to somebody or sell it for a decent price to somebody that can make some money on it. Whatever. Right. But there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I've got a trailer with me, but I'm not hauling furniture and that stuff. Don't want any of that stuff. But I'm sure there's still tools when my brother passed away, I left a bunch of tools and stuff there of his because I had a trailer load to haul back to Oklahoma as it was. So
right.
I'm gonna see and be kind of selective.
Yeah, keep the things that are close and near and dear and stuff, you know, or useful.
But my mom's got a lot of knickknacks and glassware and collectibles and stuff, and
Oh yeah.
she's got a bunch of collectible dolls too. I don't know what we're gonna do with them. I may have to bring that collection back and try to keep up with old what's his name?
Billy.
Billy, yeah.
I haven't seen Billy in a while.
What's up, Indy? Hey,
I
sis.
saw him show up somewhere. I can't remember where. Was it
Yeah.
on yours rescue?
What?
Maybe? Last time I saw Billy.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't
so.
know.
Because it's been a little bit since he's been on mine.
Yeah.
Just a minute.
Hold on.
Turn this near me, though. You boys and your dolls. See, that's the sound I
Sideways so I
heard
can actually see you.
going down the road. But then as I heard the sound going, they weren't on this road. They were right behind that one tree.
Mhm.
You can between those is where that other road is. And I heard that sound as I'm going, damn, somebody's on a one of those Rangers like that. And all of a sudden this truck goes by and I was like, holy shit, that was a whole full-size truck that sounded like that. Damn, that was bad.
Must have been a Ford.
Yeah. I can't. Hold on. I'm trying to with my phone
And I
here.
did.
He gave me a big hug. You bet.
Aw. And I missed it?
Yeah.
Were y'all off camera?
Oh
No.
yeah.
We were right there in that driveway.
Right there. Yeah.
No.
Two old geezers.
Right.
Look at that bromance going on.
Yeah. Don't go that far.
Oh no?
No.
Man, the cows are mad at me. They saw me putting up fence posts for a new paddock, and they want that new grass, man. That's the next thing on the list. I know, D-Dog. I know.
It'll stunt your growth. That's what they told me too.
Yeah.
I have quit unsuccessfully multiple times. I need to do it
I've
again,
quit
though.
1,000 times. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I keep going back.
Hey, Mrs. D.
That's why I'm
How
not
are you, man?
normally on screen. Mrs. D?
Mrs. D.
Oh, I don't know her. Do I? Hi.
No crossing swords here.
Let me cough. Hold on.
D-Dog, I think the link was in. If it's not still, if you can't find it, let me know. I can put it in again.
Sorry. Maybe I should flip it.
Flip it.
Flip it good.
No. Is that any better? Am I just putting my thumb in the way more?
No.
No, that's better.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
So
hoping
what do you mean your thumb is in the way? So you're holding the phone out like that with your other arm?
It's sitting on my knee.
Sitting on her knee.
You ain't, so we're being bounced on Milkmaid's knee.
Yep.
Oh, I'm getting tired already.
Right. I have the little one. She's still down for the nap right now. So that's why I was trying to get stuff done outside before she woke up. And the only place she'll nap at. She won't nap anymore anywhere else. But she'll nap at my place. It's a routine, you know.
Well, that's why. She knows the routine.
Very
and as
true.
time goes by, she'll learn how to play the differences.
D-Dog. Don't give me a hard time. I will.
Can't come up. Some of us putting in a garden.
Well, I was working out there earlier.
Well, come on up then, D-Dog, and show us. Since yesterday you showed us what it was like before you started planting, now that you're planting, why don't you show us some planting?
Oh, his fingers are probably covered in dirt.
Or he's still sitting under that little tent drinking his Diet Pepsi.
Oh, yeah, probably. Probably even eating those blasted Reese's or something.
Ooh, I got Reese's.
Bam.
I got a bag full of Reese's in my cooler.
See?
Gross.
There. Mm-hmm.
Nothing better than peanut butter and chocolate.
No, it's a conspiracy theory. Didn't you know? The CIA came up with it to dumb down the populace.
Oh, okay.
It worked.
Moonchild said that we got another calf last week, 2 bulls and a heifer. Hell yeah.
Congratulations, especially
Dinner
on the
over
heifer.
here.
Mine
Yep.
keep popping out boys for the last 3 years. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that, but you know.
But you know.
But you know. Yeah,
Oh.
probably. I gotta.
D-Dog said, Milky, don't quit smoking because nobody appreciates a quitter.
Everybody says that. But then they like encourage you when you do quit.
Hey.
Or pat you on the back.
I'm all for quitting the bad stuff. Just don't quit the good stuff. Yep.
That's true. Yep. I gotta take my trash out today too, I think. I need to get one of those big trash cans because recently I've just been putting it in the back of one of the trucks. And with it getting warmer, that doesn't work out too well. It starts to smell, or the cats get in it, that kind of thing. Hate that. They make such a big mess.
I'm trying to figure out where I want to put my little compost pile. I want to start one. I got to pick up the pace because I'm up to about 3 Folger containers full of eggshells and some, got, I think, 2.5 full of coffee grounds. And it's like, okay, at some point I need to go out here and finish this. I've already got a compost pile. Figure I'm just going to start dumping some shit in the pile.
Well, that's what I do. I just dump shit in a pile. I don't really worry about critters or whatever because of the dogs running around. And so, yeah.
Well, I want to do a U-shaped fence.
Oh, yeah? Those are cool.
Because there was, some people were talking, and I got to thinking, well, yeah, because the possums and raccoons, they'll have that shit scattered everywhere, and they'll rummage through all the good stuff. And
True.
So I noticed there was a few people, they did these U-shapes, and then what they did is they put the lid, but they did it so that it didn't match with the sides. It was right inside. So basically, the lid just sat on top of the pile. And then as you added more, it just would go up. And if you were in it, you just raised that part up. And I was thinking, okay, well, I could do that with some T-post and this wiring, and that'll keep them from actually being able to, they can get to the surface shit, but they won't be able to keep digging shit out of it. Because like the bones or something, you want that time to deteriorate. And they won't give it that time. They'll pull that shit out quick.
Yeah. I used an old pickup bed liner I found.
Okay.
Started piling stuff in there and then just laid a couple old sheets of old roofing metal on top.
Keeping them over,
yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Never had problem with possums there, but out under my trees where my big earthworms are, man, they went out there rooting them up to beat the band.
Was out in the garden with hands full, but all the best people eat peanut butter cups, just saying. Okay, see there? Wait a minute. D-Dog, don't you like peanut butter cups? I think D-Dog likes peanut butter cups. And well, you like peanut butter cups.
Oh, yeah.
I like peanut butter cups. So, well, it seems like a lot of people that like peanut butter cups are doing things. But wait, Milky doesn't like peanut butter cups. Oh, wait, she's sitting down not doing anything anyway. So that's what it is.
Don't make me flip you off, Rescue, because I'll do it on your stream.
So the people that do things eat Reese's peanut butter cups and stuff. Oh, I see. So the Reese's.
Well, I wonder what she likes. Zag Nuts or O. Henry or Baby Ruth?
Dark chocolate. I'm classy
like
that.
I like dark chocolate. Oh, well, they make a dark chocolate Reese cup too, and a white chocolate one that's actually pretty good.
There's something wrong with y'all.
She likes the Milky Way.
I do like Milky Ways.
Red like Milky Ways and Three Musketeers.
It depends on the cow. Like I've raised them for beef or I've sold them. It just kind of depends on the cow. Like this little one, and it's probably not going to be worth much for beef, but I don't know. I might keep him just to help keep up with the pastures, you know, because I'm down to a cow, a bull, a steer, and then the bull calf. Not that many.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Grumpy said he's got your back, even if you are a strange bird for not liking peanut butter cups.
Thank you, Grumpy. Yep.
Nikki's like, now we got him talking smack.
Right? He thinks he's talking smack. It's not really that impressive.
Shoot, no, I'm just spitting out facts. I can't help it. You know, it's facts don't care about feelings. You know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
So the people
Y'all
that do things eat Reese's, and the people that don't. Okay, got it. It's okay. 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You want to see my dogwood? My dogwoods are blooming.
Oh,
Let's
are they?
change the
Those are
topic.
awesome.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find the settings.
Nikki
Okay.
said I made sure she had her own personal peanut butter cups at the last meetup. Don't let her fool you.
Oh, I
See,
know.
I
They're
knew it.
still sitting in my car, Nikki. All right, there we go. I don't know if you can see that.
Let me go.
Yeah.
Let me put you full screen.
There's one white one
Oh, look
behind
at that.
the pink one.
Those are awesome.
Our
And they're
Bradford
starting to
pears
leaf
have
out
been
here.
blooming.
Huh?
Our Bradford pears have been blooming with the big white blossoms, but they don't put pears on. They're called
Oh,
Bradford pears.
we have some wild ones. I'll show you. Well, without showing license plates and stuff.
You want me to take you off?
I could just go like this.
Okay.
Censored.
Right? Simple enough, right? Or I could
That's
have
it.
just turned off the camera, but you can see one of the pears, the wild Asian pears that we have growing out here back there.
Oh, yeah.
And then my willow, it didn't really bloom that much. Oops, I hope I didn't show anything.
Well,
But there's like nothing on it.
Huh.
You can see some dead ones. Kind of sucks.
How big?
all right, I'll put you back on down here with this.
But yeah, trying to avoid the view of the cows right now because if they see me again, they're going to go nuts.
Who else says Milky is a country girl with a what? With city girl taste in chocolate.
Mm-hmm. It's called refined country. Oh, whatever, Hutch.
That's not Milk's place. She lives in a condo. Hey, but they do an awesome job with that green screen in that quasi hut.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You know, head office wanted me to have like top-notch stuff.
Yeah, and typical
Or
government.
home office.
That's why
is that
our
what they call
internet sucks.
it? Mm-hmm.
Refined country. There you go. Well, all righty, Miss Nikki. Did we got business taken care of? Or did BB go up there? See, I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna no, there he is. Okay. He went up in there a while ago. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, dude, if you're gonna be an ass, I don't need you, just so we understand how this works. You bring nothing to the table.
Well,
Are you talking to the chicken or are you talking to Nikki?
I was talking to my Nikki, the chicken, and then I was just addressing BB because I thought he had gone back up in there harassing her again. I don't understand
weird.
What?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Ladies first.
I was gonna say, you know how people name their chickens or rabbits after people, you know, that kind of thing. Well, the little rabbit, did I tell you this? The little rabbit that Nikki brought me. Jeep's little girl was holding it the day we were leaving. And she's like, you should name her Milky. And I'm like, what if it's a boy? She goes, I think it's a good name. I'm thinking, okay, yeah, we'll go with it then. I felt bad because I knew she wanted to take it home. But they're like, no, we don't have a hutch or anything.
Hey, Crystal.
Hey, Crystal.
Nikki says, but we all know I don't bring anything to the table. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, no, she is lazy and not helpful,
Well,
not giving.
I'm
She is
sorry.
just one selfish woman. I'm telling you what.
That's why my chicken got the name it got. Because, see, when they got here, and then as they were doing, that one was the raptor chicken. And she was just kind of doing her thing. And so it
Mhm.
was like, well, okay, some names. Okay, so Thelma and Louise, those are cool, and they kind of look like each other. And then there's the one doing her thing. And you know what? There's Nikki, because she's the one that
Yep.
hatched him anyway. So that became Nikki.
Oh, and just so everybody knows, I was being very, very, very sarcastic. In case that was
This
missed.
is the internet. You can't do that.
Says you.
No. Ask any liberal. Ask any liberal. You can't do that. Just
Oh,
like
but Nikki,
humor. Humor's dead now. You can't be humorous. If you're humorous, then somebody gets emotional.
right. Yeah, I did call her that. She handed me those Reese's cups and put them in my hand, and I was like, "You bitch." She got quite the laugh out of that, I think.
Yeah.
I do hope I can make this meetup. I haven't really asked yet. I'm working up the courage.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
hoping so
because I
too.
got away already. Hmm.
I said, man, I'm hoping you can too. I'm really, because I think I'm gonna. I got to see how this yurt thing's gonna go though, because next week when I get my check, that's something I need to do something.
Yeah.
Which I'm a, like I said, I'm a dude. I would just show up and hell, I'll sleep on the ground. I don't give a shit. It's because I'm not there to sleep. I'm there to visit and stuff. So hell, I'll just sit in a chair and take a nap. But it's gonna be, women get all sensitive and emo and shit. So everything, you gotta reshape the world for women. So.
Oh, do we know?
Oh my God, that was a sarcastic thing again. Shit, I forgot my own rule. I can't do that on the internet.
Right? Well, he is supposedly being asked to go with a bunch of the guys that he works with up to Maine to work on one of the guys' dad's cabins or something like that. So I was like, go. You should go. Go on that trip. Because I'm
There you
thinking he
go.
goes on that trip, I get a trip, right?
There you go.
We take
Until
shifts.
he goes, well, you already had one.
I know. But see, I also went to go see my daughter. So.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's what you got to always keep the topic on that. If that gets brought up, then it's like seeing her.
Mm-hmm. Well, that and I accidentally left my canner there, so I'm actually going to have to make another trip down there to get it. That sucks.
I called rescue, and it's a recording. No one to talk to.
You're gonna get like.
What is it? Your little insane asylum didn't get that memo of no joking.
Right.
It's end times if we see rescue and skinny jeans. No, all I'm gonna tell you, you see rescue and skinny jeans, shoot that mofo, because that's a clone, that's an alien, that's what AI, that's something besides me. That ain't me. And if for somehow they stuffed me in them, then I'm not gonna want to be in them. So do it to do me a favor.
Y'all know he's just throwing you off so that when you do see him in skinny jeans, you're gonna just pretend he's not him.
Hell, you'll be good to see me in regular jeans, much less the skinny ones. I wear these pajama bottom things nowadays because, well, I just really don't do a whole hell of a lot. And I've always had the philosophy, if I'm going to put shit on my body, then it needs to be there for whatever happens during the day. And if it's because your car breaks down, then you lay on the ground and you work on it. If it's mowing the grass, you mow the grass. Or if it's going to the store, you go to the store. I'll wash my hands, but that's about it. Other than that, it's a work day, and this is just another type of, it's clothing. It's a uniform. That's it.
That's kind of how I view it. I mean, I have a couple of nice things to wear, but drinking Bud
Well,
Light
it's 2
too.
o'clock. I'm gonna have to get out of here.
You fixing to go?
I gotta get back on the road. Yeah, it's been fun and it's been real and it's been real fun. But I got a lot of miles to put on me today.
Yeah.
Before dark anyway.
I don't want to sound like no kind of damn nanny or nothing, but now that you done been here, would you kind of let me know when you get there?
Oh yeah, yeah. Now I got your phone number, so I can contact you and let you know. So.
Yeah, because now you're going to be right there, and I'm going to be
Yeah.
wondering if you get to point B. So
Yeah,
Do
I'll
drive
feel better
safe,
if I-
Moose. Oops, sorry.
Place I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yes, sir. Either where you want it, we can go in.
Take a place I can take a whiz.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah. Anywhere you want, really.
Oh, out here in the yard.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Not on camera, Moose.
yeah. I mean,
Why not?
She can drive, or you can go in the house. It's whatever you want to do. Whatever.
As long as the neighbors don't care.
Oh no, you can open your door and drop it right there if you want. I'd spin this way. Hell, I'll tell anybody straight to their face. It's like, if this is shock and awe, then you should have spent more time in the bathroom realizing what you were messing with.
Don't splash your ankles, Moose.
I only will if I see it hitting your shoe, Moose. If the streams start hitting your shoe, I've just got to, brother. I'm just letting you know up front.
Oh God. Bud Light with pigtails, yeah. I am gonna have to go to rescue in a minute. I'll tell him goodbye before I go, but
There you go, Roots. Moose is just marking his territory. Rudy don't care. He'll share. He's laying down.
watch the ankles. Oh man.
Hey, man, over the years, I've learned you avoid hard objects, too, because they create splatter.
Try being a chick.
Man, whatever. I probably am crossing lines that I probably shouldn't, because I said I wouldn't, but I'm fixing to. But, I actually know a lady, and she used to live. Moose actually drove right past her house as he turned off of 59. So did Nikki. And the lady that used to live there moved to Australia. And, I used to think that about women. I used to think, man, it's so hard for y'all. That is a pain in it. And then I proceeded to get schooled by this woman who proceeded to go, oh, hell no. If you put enough effort and skill into it, you can write your name in the snow. And then I was given a distant example that, oh, no, I guess you can aim that damn thing. Okay, well, I stand corrected. I didn't realize that was really an option, but I guess depending on how you place objects and you maneuver stuff, it just goes to show you anything's possible. But yeah, buddy. And that wasn't no skinny woman neither.
Okay, so it froze on my end for a second, so she
That's
wrote her
probably
name.
a damn good thing.
Moose.
Looky there. One for you and one for me, Milky.
Blech. Y'all enjoy them. Just pop them both in.
Not you, Rudy. No chocolate for the dogs, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Moose.
Hey.
It was good seeing you. I've got to go move the cows.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get back on the road and head down to Beaumont, Texas, and get on I-10 and start cutting across to Florida. So
drive safe.
I will catch everybody down the trail sometime or other. And thanks everybody for waiting on me to get my slow ass here. And I'm just glad I made it. And it was a fun meet and rescue. And now I know where he lives. So I don't know if I could find it again without GPS, but I'll figure it out. But hey, everybody, I love every one of you. Take care of yourselves. Virginia Roost, I'll be calling. Moonchild, I'll talk to you. Eric, all you guys that I got your phone numbers, I'll be in contact with you. So I'll keep you posted. But take care. God bless everybody, and keep your powder dry.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Right on, guys.
I'm going to hop off rescue. Y'all take care, all right?
Okay.
right.
Well, thanks, Milky, for hanging out.
Yeah.
No problem.
Good seeing you, Milky. Take care.
Thanks. You too.
And chat, y'all just kind of entertain yourself for a minute. I'm going to go out here and see Mooseman off. And so then I will be back. Here, I'll even turn so you can kind of see the driveway. Look, there's Mooseman. That damn Moose.
Oh, I'll have to show them before we go. I got the Mad Moose shirt on.
Hell yeah.
Buttons in here. There.
Mad Moose says warning. What is it?
Imposing your will on me may be hazardous to your health. The Mad Moose is on the move. Love you guys. Take care.
All right, Chuck, and I'll be back with you in just a minute.
And I'll be around like a donut. Okay. So we'll make a lazy loop here, and then take a right. And take a right there. The ball hit that curve, and hit the stop like this, take a left, okay. Cross that bridge, take that right up on that fourth entrance, take another right. That'll be on 2665. Now think about that. 146. Take the right on 146. I'll take me right to Beaumont. That one, I guess I'll take you up to that. That's the road to the cross number. It tells you how to take that route. Once you get a 146, 105.
Later, brother. Be safe, folks. Rudy. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Let's see, I'm just gonna look. I know I did nothing was directed to me, I'm sure. Rescue, oh, he did. He just put you on notice. He's gonna call in an airstrike on you later this evening. Rescue, leave now. Who? Where is Rescue? Hey, kid. Oh, I was saying bye to Moose. Sorry, I guess I was off the camera a little bit, but yeah. There he goes. Later, brother. Cool deal. Sorry if that was loud. Attention, brother, North American bearded white man now mesmerized by the glow of pickup. A trader has wandered into the bush. He will return refreshed. Thankfully, his beard is longer. Look at you, Roots. Oh, you're so cool, lady. What a trip. Man, is that not some cool shit? That's awesome. Old Moose. Pretty cool dude. So I was going to have to flip on. Huckleberry. That was a good visit, man. That was so cool. I mean, it's just, it was cool meeting Nikki and Jeremy, and it just, I don't know. Yeah, I done talked to you damn people and for the last year and a half, 2 years or some shit, and it's just really cool because it kind of makes it real. It just kind of puts things in a reality perspective. Going cool, you know. That was pretty cool. And he brought me a saw. I got me a little electric saw now. I'll run me a cord out there. I can pop that damn tree down. I'll get my little scaffolding set up. Matter of fact, I need to try to do that before I get my check and try to book anything. Because in case, ain't no point in wasting money if I end up something just doesn't work out quite the way I think it should. So, but if I get the rougher stuff, the challenging stuff out the way, then I ain't gonna have no worries. Hey, what's up, Kush? How are you, brother? Sorry, I really wasn't paying attention. Mooseman. I don't know if you know him, Kush, but Mooseman was on his way from Oklahoma down to Florida, and he actually come by to visit with me, and brought me a little electric saw. And we sat here and visited on the stream. Rudy, sit down. Now, I guess you think most trucks that are coming might be coming to visit. Yeah, that was so cool, because it's like I instantly can kind of think back to conversations I've sat and had with Moose and, talked. He's been in the chat, and it was so cool. And then finally while we do the panels and you see somebody, but you're just, man, you shake a man's hand and you get to talk to somebody to their face. It just makes a difference. It was like kind of with Nikki, give her a hug, get up and give Jeremy a handshake and here's the real people to conversations. And it was pretty cool. Oh, cool, Kush. Yeah, that was coming up on the 6-hour mark. That was pretty awesome. Of course, I will say, which I just told him, going, look, I'm not trying to be, the nursemaid or nothing. It's just it's just me. It's just who I am. And I kind of told him I worry now that I know he's on the road. I've met him. I worry about it until he gets to where he's going. And so I was kind of telling him over and over again, you need to let me know when you get there if you don't mind. Yeah, blessings to you, Kush. Moose says good people, Virginia. That was just pretty cool. I almost feel kind of bad because I think the detour to come see me might have put him out on his time schedule a little bit. So what was going to be a 2-day might end up being a 3-day. BB, what is your trip? I guess he hears her in there because she's still talking. And now he's going to have to go up there. I don't think anybody's in there, BB. You seen this? By the way, TT1, who called in the airstrike on me? Bring it. Oh, I tell you. It's like they're having a chicken meeting. I bet it's a revolution. They're plotting a mutiny against me or something. Go get him, Louise. Get him, Louise. Hey, I thought you was my head chick. How come you need to take care of business, girl? They're starting to get riled up. Let's see if I put you about right there. There, make it past this root this way. There we go. What? Well, cool, man. That was pretty cool. What are we at? 2:30? Coming up on the 6-hour mark. Probably made me a bowl of chicken noodle soup. Price of gas is going up again. They always push it up for Memorial Day weekend. Right, who? I'm glad I called. Me too, Carl. Man, I'm glad everybody was here. I'm glad everybody showed up. That was so cool getting to meet Moose. That was pretty awesome. And I'm glad y'all were here to share it with me. It's a beautiful day. Sun's rolling pretty good. Yeah, it won't take it long and that'll be drying up good. Let's see. Rescue, you heard about Texas going to use gold-backed currencies? I hadn't heard it factual yet. I heard some talk of that, and then I heard some other talk about how they had turned down the cryptocurrency stuff or something. And I think I've been meaning to look into that because I was kind of wanting to follow Abbott's train of thought on his response to this whole Fed Reserve shit and this Fed coin thing and how he was going to address it. But thank you for reminding me because I want to dig into that. I want to find out. Yeah, thank you, Andy. It was great. And kiss off, you make it a wonderful day. Try to figure a way to, I don't know, try to see if you can get Chuck up. Tell him I need, it'll do him good. And you can tell him I said that. It'll help him feel better, man. You get active again, get the blood flowing through you, things, get your stuff pumping, get your lungs breathing in some air, your heart pumping some blood. You know, that's how we were designed. So get up and put it to work. Roots, thanks for sharing with us, Rescue. Very cool to see you together. Yeah, that was very cool. Very cool. Tiger Red is a reminder. You shall prevail, and you will refute. Let's see what you got. No weapon, let's see, Isaiah 54, no weapon forged against you shall prevail, and you will refute every tongue that accuses you. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and this is their vindication from me, declares the Lord. Thank you, Kush. Yeah, Matt, you came in time to say bye to me. You missed saying bye to Moose. He just got through leaving a few minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, he should hoot. He should have been, yeah, he should be on the main road now. Probably. Well, I guess it depends. I might take it for granted that I would just drive him. If he was going slower, it might still take him another few. He's getting there. Let's see. Yeah. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to call it. I'm right at 6 hours. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll play my little exit song. Man, today is just it's a good reminder, even if the sun's not out where you're there, but the day's what you make it. I can say, oh man, it's a beautiful day. The sun's out, and those are visual things, and they are visual reminders. But I got to say, during a rainy day, you can have a good day. It's all in before you put on that set of lenses. Think about which set of lenses you're putting on, and you just put on a different set. Put on one where you can find something good, and you make the day a good day. What? Indy says, and Crystal, I've been worried about her. Actually, Crystal come by and said hi a while ago, Indy, just so you'll know. Take care and go pursue a life done free. Right? Grumpy. That's you. I dropped the link. Okay, thanks, Anti. But just remember, anytime something happens, you need to teach yourself to pause for a moment and then choose the set of lenses to look through. because that changes the picture, you know. But it's in the choice of the lenses you decide to look it through, because that'll change the outcome. And you know, I don't know. I guess there'll be people that don't want you, you know, on that positive road. So misery loves company. Just and don't get mad and don't get frustrated about that, because that's still a minor pull. So you just blow it off. Stay on you. You know, stay on you. And hey, you know, I appreciate everybody. I really do. Y'all be safe. Make your day a good day, everybody. It's up to you. Peace.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
Thank you all very much.
Touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
You know, I pray that Father gives everybody the wisdom to handle things that life puts before you and the strength to make it through. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Make your day a good day. Help somebody smile. Peace out. Later, everybody.